It is time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Today is the day we are going to finish the template, I think. We're gonna do a lot of things on the template, at least. The template is so close to being done. Camilos, congratulations on first. So close. Generic, congratulations on second. Like, this template is absurdly close. I love it when you speak to no one. I mean, Camilos, if you want to hear the interesting things I'm saying, you gotta be quick with it. You gotta boom, join. That's what we do. Because sometimes I say some things. Sometimes I say some wacky things. Sometimes I give away secrets. Sometimes. I was literally first. Well, okay, I started speaking before Seribot got here. I don't know if Twitch actually picked it up. But I also went like this. I stood like this for like a solid 10 seconds, I think. And then started talking. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the timing. But I like to just start the stream running. No need to have those stupid like, oh, starting soon. Look at me. No. Hello, we'll be lurking a little bit. Then need to go. Hey, Dr. Dark, no sweat. Appreciate you lurking. All right. So, we are so close to finishing this template. So close. What we're trying to do now is we're just on like the minor fixes of the template. And the reason that this is important is because we are using this template all the time. Dr. Dark with the tier 1 for 6 months. Holy moly. 6 months. That's absurd. 6 months. Man, oh man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 6 months. It doesn't even feel like I've been streaming that long. That's wild. Then again, I've been streaming for... Wow. Was the first sub on this channel? That's true. You were. The very first sub. Yeah. The very first. Holy moly. All right. So we got the things working. Huh. And then if I hit ready, boom. Now, this is the part we're working on though. So when I hit ready, this ready button needs to change its name. Or not its name, its text. So change the text to say cancel. And to be red. Change the button red. That's it. And then we need to have a little text box above it saying waiting for host. Yeah. Okay. Little label above, waiting for host. Switch the button to cancel. Should be easy enough, right? Right? So what we'll do is we will go to the... I think it's actually in the lobby. No, it's not. I lied. But OID button, we're gonna rename this. Click to copy OID. I can delete this now. And to copy join code, let's copy and paste this, see what it looks like. Yeah. Maybe we don't have the copy part, just copy join code. I think that could work. Copy join code. Now the reason that we're not setting it there is modularity. You don't want to actually put, if you plan on localizing whatsoever, howdy Sammy, congratulations on 3rd. If you ever plan on localizing, or even like the slightest thought of localizing, we don't want to put the text in the text box. You instead want to assign it by code. The reason for that is because what we're going to end up doing is we just say translate, and then you put your translation key here. So it would be join button or something like that button. And then it reaches the CSV and then bada bing, bada boom, we're set. That's the idea. All right, so now we go to our lobby. And what do we got going? Because there are, I mean, some of the buttons I did kind of assign without doing it that way. So we go to our start button. Yep, here it is, start button. And we want to say, where is it? In the ready, sets the colors, the ready. Button ready, here it is. If it's not the server, it does this. Otherwise, it does this. Okay. The difficult part is actually figuring out how we're gonna change it just for local. Well, not just for local, but for the connectors, not the host. So we say on start button pressed, we do all this. We should probably update and say if not server. I think. Yeah, Frosted Todd, how you doing? Welcome in. If not multiplayer dot is, oh, that's not how you spell multiplayer. Multiplayer dot is server. So if we are not the server, what we'll do is tab it over. We'll do this. We will also do start button dot dot disabled true. No, we don't want to actually disable it. That's a lie. We want to do start button dot icon equals load, and we want to load our res // oh, this needs to be a string though. Res assets icons, and then the problem is this needs to be an atlas. How's the game going? It's going. It's going. We're working on the template still, so it's just about done. Just about done. We're just working on a couple of the UI things to get feedback and whatnot. And then once that's set, I think we're good to go. Then we'll just connect it to our base scenario. And our base scenario is going to be the thing where we like actually put the meat of each mini game into it. And then we should be all set. Off to the races, I think. So we can do start button. I think what I might do is save the atlas button. And then load that. I think that's the play. So what I could do is go atlas, quick load, buttons, edit region, and then we'll grab the red one, close, and then what we can do is save as red button, and we'll put this under our assets, icons, save, And then we just say assets red button. I hope that would work. And then start button dot text equals cancel. Cancel. There we go. Nicely done. Coming in strong, I see. Indeed, generic. Indeed. I did some research, did some lookup stuff. History not. Hello, welcome in. First time chat. Good to have you here. All right, so we got... Wait. That reminded me, our goal is no longer model buttons. It is, what do we call it? Multiplayer buttons? Because we're just really fixing buttons. So start button, cancel, text. And like what I was saying before, we don't want the text in here. We don't want it in there because we have an inkling, a little thought, a little tiny piece that potentially we might localize. And so this just makes it easy. Oh, it's probably better to load the resource on ready instead of click. But this is cosmetics. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. We could save it as a variable. Does it matter? Because do we need to instantiate it? That's the question, actually. I think we do need to instantiate it. No, you shouldn't have to instantiate. Spin 50,000. The Captain Coder, welcome in. Unfortunately, we don't have gambling here. We don't have gambling here. We had people ask for gambling, and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. No. No gambling here. No gambling here. But for those of you who don't know, currently, we, that means all of us here, are number one. That's right, number one for the Captain Coder fake internet points on the ranks, on the leaderboard. All of you, everybody here except Camilos, everyone here except for Camilos, we are number one with nearly 1 million points. 1 million points. We are 1/10 of the way to the Lambo Redeem. We just gotta do what we did. 9 more times. That's it. And then we win. We make it internet history. That's it. So close. Oops, wrong chat. Points add commit. Whoa. What is this? Cheating? Oh my lord. I don't like being number one. It's a lot of stress for me. I'm going with Camilos. Oh my lord. History not. No. Listen, number one, sure, it might be a little bit more stressful. Maybe. But then again, like, if you're going to play the game, why not play to win? You gotta go for it. All right. Wait. You have 703. That's it? I thought I had 800. I only have 703? Is that right? I could have sworn I had more. We had more. Wait. This might be bad. Oh, we do have 703. What the heck? All right, we got 703, but check this out. Number one. Rank 1 still. I stole 95K from you. And with the help of wait, what? You stole? Points remove? Whoa! What is this? The Captain Coder stole and then lurked. Stole all of our points. We're screenshotting that real quick. the captain coder. More like, wait, go to the desktop. Go to the desktop. The captain cheater. Save. Whew. I was kidding. Oh, I know. The captain. Added demerits. What are demerits? What is this? Added demerits? Demerits? Seems like number 2s are running away with 95k. Oh my lord. I can't. Nope. Demerits are payable by 1 push-up each. Dynology. I am not doing that many push-ups. Holy moly. I already ate a really big lunch. No. Holy moly. All right, let's. I don't even know what I'm talking about. History dot. The captain coder has a point system going on, and you gain points. You gain 1,000 points every time you are the first person in stream to claim them. First person. And so I've made it a habit of being the first a solid amount of the time. Today, no push-ups for me. You look so happy to code. I am. You gambled your points away, Covino. It is sad. I didn't gamble any points away. I gambled 3 times. 3 times. That's it. 3. First time, I won 3 out of 3. And so I just, I doubled my points, or tripled it, whatever it is. I think I doubled it. The second time, I lost 25,000 points. And then the third time, I won all of it back plus some. So then I said, all right, that's it. I made the 25k back. No more gambling. No more gambling for me. No. I am a responsible person with these points. You lost 25k and then you slimed. You slimed with 178k. Won 3 times. 3 times. Ah, yes, that's what it was. Slimmed? What is slimmed? Spun? Won? It was a tactical choice. Spun. Ah, I see. But number 1. We are number 1. 1/10 of the way there. Appreciate the lurk, Captain. All right, back to work, because I am, like what Generic was saying, I am excited. I'm happy to code. I'm ready to code. I was watching other game dev streamers, and as I was watching, get this. This is the mind-blowing part. As I was watching other streamers, I was looking at what their code looked like and what they were typing and their thought process between doing things. And I went, wait, I know a better way to do that. Wait. Their code looks really messy. Wait a second. And that gave me a lot of energy, a lot of oomph to want to but just dive deep today. Pot calling the kettle, but fine. Well, okay, listen. Generic, you've seen it. I know for a fact you've seen it from other people. And I think it would be a fair agreement that some other code, other people's codes, they don't look too great. Hey, whoa, Generic. I'm not pointing out anyone. I'm not calling anyone out here. Those were your words. I'm just saying I was seeing some people's codes and I was like, oh, I think there's a better way to do it. That looks a little messy. That's all I'm saying. Not trying to start beef here or anything like that. Afraid of starting another beef. There's no. My code is the greatest. Is your code the greatest, Camilos? Now, I'm not saying that our code is great here. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I've noticed it's a little bit better. All I see is some random words on an IDE. Where is the button? Well, history not. The button is right here. You got me into Google. That's true. So your code's pretty decent, I would say. I would assume it's at least decent. But let's not let's not inflate it. Something that I've been learning about programming is that most code, at least in game dev, isn't that great. Have you seen recent Google search quality? I call sus. Wait, recent Google search quality? No, I haven't. Has their quality been dropping? I could see that happening. All right, so this should hold. Let's just see if this does the thing. It gets bad even, worse every day. Yikes. Yikes. Boom, boom. I was actually, I don't want to connect. I was actually talking to Savage about searching and Google searching and stuff earlier. And I think I have a better way of using AI. Ah, it does work. Look at that. Now it swaps to cancel. Easy. Beautiful. So this is going to be the difficult part, is how do we incorporate, and this says ready. This needs to say start. And of course, it DCs when the host leaves, of course. That makes sense. Okay. So those are a couple things we got to work on. Step one, let's focus on the buttons. Let's get the buttons like working. The ready button swapping to a cancel, and then actually canceling. And letting us remake our character. Gonna run some errands. We'll be back later. Sounds good, Camillus. Sounds good. Have fun. Boom. Okay, it does say start. Let's change our name. There we go. And then let's join. Boom. Okay. It cancels the button, so you can't press it anymore. And then type in a name. Press ready. Boom. Now it says cancel. So this is what we need. When I press cancel again, it needs to pop back to the ready state. The ready state. I don't think that might be a little overkill. Now with the words I'm saying, I don't think we want to put a state machine on our buttons, do we? No. Unready state? Do we want to put a state on a button? Does that make sense? History Not, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Not really? Yeah, I didn't think so. That seems a little odd. But we do need to give it a different functionality. You already have a ready state. We do. Wait, we have a ready state? All right. Oh, we have the player ready update. And then we have the update start button that emits with all of this fun stuff. Ready dictionary is ready state. Ah. Okay. Basically the ready state. Boom. All right. So what we need to do is we need to unready ourselves. Unready ourselves. Move child. So let's go to the main menu here. And what we'll do is we will do... No, wait, no, lobby, sorry. That's the other thing is, once we get the code working, I think we might need to do a slight refactoring. It doesn't have to be node-based state machine. Could be if statements. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Because it does call ready here. You have a perfectly good function there that already is just missing. That's just missing one parameter. Oh, that was something that crossed my mind is, do we give this an argument for whether they're ready or not? Sounds like a good solution. Okay. Let's do that. Is ready. Bool. Is ready. And then what I want to do actually is this. I want to change the word from is ready to like when they unready, because that's going to look weird to the host. The host is going to see the is ready. So we need to do I guess we could do like a if is ready, then we do the label. So we say in here we go if is ready, we do that. And then otherwise, oops. If is ready. Otherwise, we can say else. And we just do the same line. Multiplayer labels PID dot text equals, and then we have to grab the data manager data dictionary PID player name plus space is not ready. Is not ready. Medusa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 bop. How goes the RPC? Well, we're not doing any RPCs right now. Well, I guess technically we are. Technically speaking, we are. But it's going. Right now we're fixing up the buttons and the UI interactions. Howdy, Gweezies. Welcome in. So let's see here. Multiplayer labels, PID text, data manager is not ready. Okay. And then what we could do is we could... Nah, we don't want to do it here, though. Yeah, let's go to where this is called. And we just add in the true or false. So, multiplayer, player ready update, and then we want true. Or, better yet, we could do a flip. We just pop in a true or false, quick little boop. Indeed. Not yet though. I'm thinking instead what we could do is have another Boolean, which is the is ready Boolean again, basically. But we would connect it in the start button. So when they press it the first time, it makes them ready. And if they press it again, it flips it. Doing all the logic. Sound logic? Thank you, generic. So what we could say then is, let's think. How do we want to handle this Boolean? Do we just put it in the class of the character lobby? Or do we want to put it... Yeah, I think we just slap it in here. You already keep the selected color stuff here. Well, yeah, these things are temporary placeholders. So I guess is ready is technically a temporary. Yeah. I would love to make a multiplayer game, but I don't know what genre to start with when it comes to that. So, Aaron, there's a couple things. When you go to a multiplayer game, there's different levels of difficulty for multiplayer. Starting with the easiest is something like a lobby system. So you would do, or not a lobby, sorry, a leaderboard. So you have whoever comes in first, second, third, stuff like that. And then you would do it, you would basically, for example, if we say like an infinite runner, and let's say Medusa makes it 100 yards, on completion, you would send the data and just basically check a dictionary and see where in the placements Medusa would fall. That's the easiest version of multiplayer, and that's probably what I would recommend with starting. But if you're a special kind of crazy, you could go to the next level, which is a board game or a turn-based, any kind of turn-based game. So turn-based being things like, oh, it's your turn. Now you roll the dice and move spots. You know, turn-based things, or cards. Like it's my turn to play a card. And then you get into the more difficult stuff, such as like shooters are probably some of the more difficult ones. You have what are they called? MOBAs, and you have like all the more difficult stuff. Those are like the base 3 layers, I would say. So far from what I've learned, temporary is the most permanent approach. My idea was to get multiplayer working and move from there. Right, but you have to think about what kind of multiplayer do you want working. Like there's different types of multiplayer that are gonna kind of point you towards different directions in terms of how to set it up. So I would think about that part first, because getting local host multiplayer, very broad statement. Yeah, it's a very broad statement. There's local host, which is relatively easy to set up. And then you have things like dedicated servers, and then you go into Steam, and then the next level will be like dedicated servers, all that. No, just cube players spawning. And then make the actual player and such. That is a type of gameplay loop. Yeah, you could, there's that YouTube video that I was watching from Kurt JS, and he actually makes a cube game, like a cube little platformer with like shooting abilities that you could probably follow. And he uses NetFox No-Ray. So that way you can just connect, it's not localhost. So you could go through something like that if you really want. That would be pretty good. All right, so what we want to do here is we want to say is ready equals is ready. So we're equaling it to the opposite whenever you press the button. Whenever you press the button. So if we're not the multiplayer server, then we go... I don't recommend creating a small Node.js server or a Python server for testing the waters on multiplayer game. It's actually very lightweight, especially just on localhost. Huh. I've never even touched JavaScript. I've looked at Python before. And I've kind of messed with it a little bit, but not really. Yeah, but yeah, what does that server do though? I guess it's just the functionality of connecting to something as compared to just a local host. Server sounds scary, but it's really the same complexity as any other code. Yeah, I could probably see that. So if we're not the server, we want to say this. No, wait, not this one. We want to go to here. And I think what we'll do is we'll say if is, well, it's going to be the opposite. So yeah, no, that should be fine. Is ready. Boom, boom. So if they're not ready, it swaps to cancel. I probably should say false though. And then on the second hit, we could say elif is ready. Then we go start button dot icon equals clear, or actually icon dot clear. No, there's a way to do it. Start button dot clear icon, I guess, equals null. Start button dot text equals ready. I have a general idea of what a server is. I'm not sure what game on the node server is supposed to be. You can do anything you need. Server just means program accessible via URL. Ah, that makes sense. Let's see what this code does. I don't think it's gonna work exactly how we want it to though. And then multiplayer, boom, bang, bop, ABC, ready. Okay. First go, it doesn't work. So that means we need to start it as... Yeah, it gets confused. Okay. We need to set this by default then. Is ready equals false. And now when we hit play, it should immediately work. Boom, connect. There we go. And then ready. Ooh. No. But if I press it again, now it works. False is the default Boolean state. So in fact, you change nothing. Ooh. Oh. So we set it to true. With Godot, the RPC setup is a bit more complex under the hood. In the sense, the server is hosted on one of the devices running the game. So you never host your own server. Gotcha. No, false is the correct value here since player starts as not ready. That's what I thought. Which means something else is wrong. When we press the button, we are swapping ready to the opposite. Which means if we're not, I guess maybe it's here. Maybe I need to say if is ready equals true. And just label it better. Maybe that. Maybe that'll work. Host. Join. Yep, that worked. Okay. Easy enough. Ready, cancel, ready, cancel, ready, cancel. We also need to say in the Boolean that if we are ready, we want to unready, basically. Don't forget to send the is ready along. What do you mean by send it along? I think what we might do is in RPC. Wait a sec. We already have an is ready, don't we? We already have it somewhere. I think we do. Player ready update. But that's the Boolean for it. Because we didn't want to use the labels for telling us. Yeah, we have a ready dictionary. PID. Yeah, the ready dictionary. So we don't want to do the is ready bool. We just check the is ready dictionary with the PID and then flip flop it instead. So let's get rid of this is ready bool. We don't need this. And we can say ready dictionary, but this is in the data manager, I think. No, it might be in the lobby manager. Lobby manager for sure. Lobby manager. Stop breaking. Nah, we're not breaking anything. We're adding to it. Ready dictionary. PID. Actually, multiplayer peer dot get unique ID equals copy. No, what? Let's just slap this in a var. Let's save some space, you know. Boom. And then opposite lobby manager dot ready dictionary PID. Boom. Adding if is equal to true. Wait. If you put the exclamation mark, the same thing. Oh, it's not going to flip them to the opposites? No, this is okay. Oh, okay. And then here can be if is ready. Oh, yeah. No. We're not doing is ready anymore. We are now doing the doing this. Boom. Boom. Like that. Because now we have a lobby manager. I mean, it's not okay because you can constantly access lobby manager. You should have extracted it to a variable. Don't just say else. Why elif? To check the same variable is false. I was just doing the elif just for seeing like the visual logic. Like I know I don't have to write is equal to true, is equal to false, all that kind of stuff. It was more of my preliminary code. Just making sure that everything made sense. Hey Nick, how you doing? And then I wanted to go back and clean it. If it's not true, it'll be false. Right. It's mostly just me looking to see if, like, basically breaking apart the whole thing into like little pieces, and then I'll condense it down into a block. It's like for those of you who are familiar with Minecraft, it's like you take your Minecraft grid, right, at your crafting table, and basically what I just did was I put all of my iron ingots like this. I laid them all out and I go, okay, this is what I got, and then I'll craft the block of iron. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing. So now I can just swap this to an else. Boom. And then delete this. Boom. There we go. There we go. Pretty good. What about you? I'm pumped. I'm ready to code. I'm hitting the ground running today. I want to get this stuff going. I really want to get this stuff going. Okay. PID, multiplayer, peer, unique ID, dictionary. I mean, I could just chuck the dictionary into the dictionary PID into the thing. How are your arms? They're a little sore. It's mostly my upper chest. My upper chest is sore. Howdy Cam, how you doing? And then player ready update after that. Let's just make sure that works still. It should still work. Oh, no complaint about the push-ups from yesterday already? What do you mean already? I was just asked a question. Nick was asking me how it is, and so I said. Interesting. Invalid access to property key on base bool. So that means it's not added to the ready dictionary yet. It's right here where it's added to the ready dictionary, which means we need to take you and move it. You say everything's fine, nothing hurts? No, I didn't say that. No, please don't. Don't move it. Because the play ready up, or is it add player that's adding it? I have to double check. Take me out for dinner, question mark. Cam, I don't know what kind of money you think I have, but I don't have enough money for that. If you really need it set it somewhere else by default to false. Oh, we were doing it here on add player, but nah. You already do it in the server code? Do I? Server code. You talking about like when... Where is it? Ready? That's the buttons. Connection. Here it is. So we could say ready dictionary equals false. Yeah, we already do it by default. When a peer connects. Huh. Just move it to the top. All right. Holy moly. Cam, thank you for the 71 bits. Showering me in pennies. Top. Showering in pennies. Ooh. I took a shower this morning. Top. Well, no. That was right. That was right, generic. Did you? I did. I smell amazing. No. That was wrong. Well, we don't want to put it... We don't want to move this above this if statement. We want this if statement to fire first. Because we need to double check to make sure that it's not the server. No? So we don't care if it's the server. I guess we don't care. It's the server. That function can run both, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. Wrong spot either way. Wait, wrong spot either way? What do you mean? So you're saying even if I put it up here, it's wrong? Need to copy this to the lambda above. Well, that's for the connected to server. That's the host. Really? So I don't even want it in peer connected. You get the error on peers, not the host. You want it in both. Oh, we want it in both. Okay. I still don't know what lambda means. Over a decade of coding, lambda is like an anonymous function, to my understanding. Yeah. Okay. So we'll say lobby manager dot ready dictionary multiplayer dot multiplayer peer dot get unique ID false. A JavaScript closure. So is this still wrong? Putting it in both like that. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? This is fine, wherever you put it. Okay. Okay. Let's give it a run real quick. Boom, boom. Multiplayer host. 1, connect. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Ready up. Nice. Cancel. Ready. Cancel. Ready. Cancel. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Now this start button needs to flip off. Oh. Whoa, I broke it. Interesting. There we go. If I click off of it. How does that work? You still only send true over RPC? I'm tired. How are you doing? I'm tired as well. I only got about 4.5 hours of sleep. Yeah, something like that. 4.5 hours of sleep, but I'm motivated. I'm motivated. Step 1, be intentful. Step 2, run step. Run step 3. Oh, step 2, run. Step 3, don't start guessing. Step 4, step back. Step 5, walk through from start to outcome. Same, man. Yeah. Not necessarily just lambdas. Okay. So we need to figure out, it's sending it true no matter what. Unless I click and drag like that. How did I do it? I like did a weird click thing. There we go. I forgot how I did this. How did I do it? It was saying... Oh, there we go. If I just click randomly along in the middle here. Find a place where you call RPC responsible for ready. That would be in the player ready update. This is the button ready. And then, boom, player ready update. No, the on start. The on start. Oh. I also got about 4 hours of sleep in. Something exploded in our neighborhood at 4 a.m. Had to wake up at like 6 for work, so I didn't get back to sleep. Ooh. Ooh. Where do you call this? Play ready update? Oh. We call this in the lobby, I believe. Boom. Right here at the end of the start button. Oh, because it's always returning true. So instead, we want to return the dictionary thing. Oh boy. We want to return this. Dave! Holy moly, how's it Dave and Dave? Long time no see. Now we probably should put the lobby manager ready dictionary PID into a variable, shouldn't we? Dave, we love a good Dave. Indeed, indeed. Would that make sense? Just shove lobby manager ready dictionary PID. You decide. It's so painful to see it as it is now. What do you mean? What's painful? I think we just shove it into another variable. Shove it into a variable? Gotcha. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Var. Ready. Diction. Equals. Should we do it with the PID? Did you remove run? He has nowhere to run now. He's in my basement. It's true. It's true. Is ready. That's a good idea, actually. And let me just say is ready. No? What's wrong? Going on strike until run is back? Dave, run will not be back. I don't have the space to do run. I don't have the space. I don't know the last time you checked in, but I'm no longer a Texan. No longer in Texas. I don't have the space to run. You constantly forget assignment doesn't work by reference. So instead, I would just do remove this, and that's it. No? You need to change the dictionary entry in line 79, not just the variable. Change the dictionary entry. On line 79, replace just the right side. Oh, because we're checking the opposite of what we already have. Putting in the main one, because variable just takes a screenshot of it, a little snapshot. That's what it does. We could also just move it up a line. But I think it's better to do it this way, because you don't want to call it too many times. Wait, no. No, we should move this up a line. Yeah. And the reason we want to move this up a line is because we want to do this. Now we have our variable, and now we can use this variable everywhere else below it. If it's a Boolean, it'll just be a snapshot. Yeah. So now we want to basically take this, and we can grab the other two and call is ready. Boom. Well, this is worse. What's worse about it? Oh no. Is this not better? Because focus on work. You're right, Dave. That's what we're doing. Thank you. The other had a small mistake, but okay. You call a dictionary 3 times. Right. In the version 1, you call it twice. Well, no, I would still be calling it... I'd be calling it more times than that, because... Right? So, the way I was seeing it is if I put this down and I swap them, move 78 to 79. Yeah, so if I did that, this is ready and this lobby manager are going to be different values, or have the potential to be different values, which means we need to, this is our correct one, which means is ready would not work here, which means we have to call the lobby manager, which means we also have to call the lobby manager down here. So we would actually have to call it 1, 2 additional times as compared to just that one, right? For being super optimal, yeah, that's what we're trying to do here. That's what we're trying to do. Just add a exclamation mark at line 78. Just add an exclamation mark at 78. 78. So at 78, is ready is the opposite of the lobby manager ready dictionary. Oh, and then we don't even need this line, right? Yes, no, you need it. Well, you do need that line. But now you do dictionary PID equals is ready. You still need to update the dictionary. Is ready. Is equal to the opposite. Neither way is more optimal. This is more optimal for sure. Okay, let me figure. So we need to flip flop 78 and 79 then, right? It can't be simpler. No. So we have is ready is equal to the opposite of whatever the ready dictionary says, which means on first go, it would be true. And then we're setting the lobby manager from true to the opposite, false. This is the first go around. Because it's false. So this is true. This is false. And this is true. Logic you have is correct. Gotcha. You have a constant that is much higher on a dictionary call. O1 is not equal to another. Generic is talking about reusing the is ready once more. Is ready equals the opposite of dictionary PID. Dictionary PID equals is ready. Oh, on line 79, right side is ready. Because it's already the opposite anyways. Is ready. Okay, I'm seeing it. And that way we're only calling it once and twice. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so this saves it. I'll always name this chat a cult until I die, Martino. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Absolutely not. Okay, so is ready. Let's say first time pressing the start button is the opposite, which now equals true because it starts off as false. And then we say this, which is false, is equal to true. And then if it's true, we say cancel. Otherwise, we say swap it to ready. And then the RPC update will update it to be true. Unless we start it as false, then it equals... I mean, it started as true, then it equals false. Okay. How much money would name chat a cult? There's no money. No money. Wouldn't do it. Would not do it. Can I wear my dark robes if we're going to be a cult? We're not a cult. Of course, this way is very pedantic, but yes, it is a tiny bit faster. Yeah, no, I understand, like, all of this would be extraordinarily, like, pedantic and stuff. Such a fancy word. Too big of a word for me to use. But it's just more of, like, when he says a tiny bit faster, it's like, I already know tiny bit faster is, like, a return type where it only matters if you're doing like 4 billion variables, right? Yeah, unless you're doing it a million times, you won't see it. Exactly. But if you name chat a cult, you could use it as a religious tax thingy. No, but it's cleaner as far as code readability is concerned. Yeah. I care about these little, like, seemingly dumb optimizations. Just because I feel like if I'm going to learn it, I should learn it the most optimal way possible. I got the same ad 2 times in a row. Oof. Same thing using int 1 instead of int modulo 2. I don't know what that is. Int modulo. It's quicker. No one but you will know. But I was going to comment about a time sink here, but the value in the conversation is the practice and think through. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, if we're actually working on a timeline and stuff, worrying about this kind of stuff, I don't think it matters, truth be told. But because we just have a loose timeline, because the real goal is to, there we go. The real goal is to learn. And learn like as proper and as optimal as possible. And so that's why that's why I like talking about it and then breaking it down, and it just helps me better understand it too. Because my goal is not to be, there's a stigma about game devs that game devs tend to be really bad programmers. And I don't want that. I don't want to be that. So, and look at that. It all works. What is accessing a variable in a dictionary that through a global singleton? The other is a math operation. We can't be comparing apples to oranges. Who's the apple and who's the orange? All right, that works. So now if I press ready, the host can press start. But if I go, wait, cancel, boom. So now what we need is here, we should have a label here that just says, waiting for host. Just something very simple, very easy. Waiting for host. FWIW, what is FWIW? For face when I for what it's worth. There we go. Releasing a poorly coded game is much more valuable than never releasing perfectly coded one. Yes, agreed. I agree. I mean, if the consumer experience is amazing, does it matter that the code is ugly? Obviously, Streamline is better, but still, yeah, it really doesn't. It doesn't. But remember, our goal right now is still writing good code. Because looking back at Realm Rapture, which I was doing this morning, I was looking back through Realm Rapture, and I was like, this looks gross. It's not good. And that, like, turned me off from ever wanting to update Realm Rapture ever. And I was like, that's not, no. We need to be able to make games and code it in an efficient way, but in an effective way, where it's easier to come back to it and be like, oh, this is nice code. It looks good. We know what's going on here. And then we can, boom, add to it if we want to. It's not really about code ugliness at this point. It is for Covino to learn to write efficient code. Yes. Like, we want efficient, both in fast, but also easy to fix and change later. Yeah, I would call that like efficient and effective would probably be the ones. Efficient and effective. Effectiveness judged on if we can go back, fix it, and change it later. And of course, having the proper abilities we need it to do. Good modular code is what lets games keep growing. Exactly. Exactly. Like I've yeah, maintainability as well. Like just going back to Realm Rapture, like I knew what was going on in the code, but that's because I was the one that worked on it, like, and I've been messing with it every now and then for the past 8 months. So it's like I still kind of know what's going on, but it's not good. It doesn't look good. It's not clean. It's a mess, and that's just like just looking at it makes me want to redo it. All right, next up. So what we want to do is, now that flip-flops properly, technically modular is supposed to be part of this template. We're 1/4 of the way there. Wait, 1/4? Whoa. What do you mean 1/4? Modular is what we want, though. That is the big thing with this. 1/4 though? 1/4? Really? No way. Uh-oh, that's this viewport. I can fix this real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. Rendering disabled. There we go. Okay, 1/3. 1/8. Whoa. What are y'all talking about? 1/3, 1/8? Like, what? We're like a solid 2/3 of the way there. No? 2/3 of the way there in terms of functionality. The game's like already done. No. I'm not that confused. All right, so next up, we want to do, in terms of modularity. Yeah, in terms of modularity, like, I think it's pretty close. There are some things I do want to clean up, though. You don't really want modular code to be referencing singletons. Here's another great reason not to use singletons. Yeah. Point to modular aspects of this code. Modular aspects of this code, we can add very, very easily. We can add new colors, new color buttons. We can add new players. We can add new player data types if we want. We can add in I can name 3 or 4. I just named colors, models, player data, scenarios, all the different scenarios. That's also like all we need, right? Generics Cutthroat over here. Good, I like it. Scenarios are not yet implemented. That's true. Those are not yet implemented. So I would say we have like 3 things, but that's all we really wanted in the first place, right? Oh, and then also we have our lobby. Our lobby system is modular in theory, which is just this. Because this, we made it so you can add a component right here for if you want something else, whether you're doing single player, which would have the difficulty, or if you want multiplayer, which has the lobby. So that's technically modular there. Oh, well, it's kind of modular as in the UI part is. Yeah, the UI is pretty modular there. Like, we're just slapping things in, connected in, which I would count the buttons as the UI as well. Yeah. And it's like single player, multiplayer. Okay. Oh, we also have the base. We do have quite a bit. The underlying code is a mess. Is it? All right, what we'll do, because I do agree the code is pretty messy, I'd like to clean it up quite a bit. Like, even just splitting this region up into a couple more. I think that would be good. Have you seen how the RPC works with updating physical positions? No. Instead, what I was thinking for updating physical positions is we just use a synchronizer. We would use a multiplayer synchronizer here, and then you just do it on the players themselves. And that would make our life super, super easy. All right, so yeah. So now what we want to happen is, let's go to play. Do you understand what I mean when I say those singletons destroy modularity? Not really. Like, I understand singletons are not good because you need to you need to update them, and those are like, the game is reliant on them, but they're almost unavoidable at the same time though. Connect. There we go. I'm out of the game engine loop by like 10 years. Oh, sounds like a solution with the mess to mess manual RPC position updating is. Yeah. Singletons, like most patterns, have their uses. Yeah. And that's why we wanted to limit our singleton usage as well. Oh yeah, that's right. So I want a label to appear here. I want a label to appear. Which means we just make a label and slap it on. Easy peasy. I mean, heck, I could just put it in here. I'll make a VBox like this, and I'll just do boom. Oh, I already done messed this guy up. Bottom, there we go, right. And then add a rich text label. Pop it to the front, or the top, sorry. BB code enabled. And then we just hit it with a wave. And a waiting for host. And then we can hit the boom. Colors. Font outline. There we go. Can you give me an example of what of one that observer pattern doesn't do better? I'm always on the singleton fence where small games are concerned, but as the game grows, they usually bite me in the backside. That's what I hear a lot of the times. Like, I've been hearing that quite often, more often than not, that the bigger the game, the more singletons really start to screw you up. Really start to. Bola. Font size. We're going to ignore that for now. And then we need to hit it with a layout. And do 5. 20. 25. There we go. And we can hit it with a center. Boop. Waiting for host. Dot, dot, dot. And then let's hit the size. We don't need you. Normal font size, 18. 24. 32. We'll go back here. Change you to 30. 50. There we go. Cool. Let's make the outline size 8. There we go. There we go. And then we say weighting label. And we turn it off by default. Save. And we want to pop into here. And let's get the export var weighting label as rich text label. Save. Assign. Boom. Reading material for later, by the way. Premature optimization. Oh yeah, apart from knocking out quick dirty code, only ever use if you know you're not going to expand this code. Interesting. Premature optimization. Huh. Interesting. Boom. And then let me save that. Boom, boom. And then we post that in there and save that. So many things I got to read. So many. All right. So now that we have the weighting label, rich text label, we want to display it. And so we could say, honestly, we could just put it up here and say, weighting label dot visible equals is ready. Boom. I do want to assign the text, and that would be in the ready, like this, and it would be weighting label dot text equals, and then let's just grab this, cut, paste, save, play. Saw this. Let me research real quick. Uh-oh. Did I hit play somewhere wrong? What? Assignment of property key disabled with the value of type bool on base object of type null instance. The start button is null? Why is the start button null? Start button, why are you null? Lobby? Oh! I know why. Where is it? Here it is. Because I called it here. Start button. Boom. The only the only one you defined as a path. Yeah, exactly. Of course. The rest you export. Yeah. What actually is the best way? Like, the benefit of export is that you can have it exported, and then you can move it wherever you want. It doesn't matter. So when would we want to use on ready versus export? Is export really just for, like, in terms of optimization? This is my initial thought before I read the chat, because I saw you responded, but I didn't read it yet. I just saw it go off. So I want to make sure that my thought process is right. On ready is the preferred option because it's probably ever so slightly faster or better. But if you plan on ever moving a thing, then you should export it. So really, you export the things that you need to, and then when the game is done, like you have them in their final resting positions, then it's better to bring them over to an on ready instead. Well, path is almost never the way, as you just saw. It's not the way. Interesting. So, mark the following property as exported. Editable inspector, blah, blah, blah. Custom resources node registered. Node only supports the node derived. If you want to use a path, use a unique name instead. Yeah. So why would you want to use an on ready then as compared to an export ever? Is it that loading thing, like the loading speed I was talking about? Because property is assigned when the node is ready. Values of the property are not assigned immediately when node is initialized. Instead, computed and stored right before the node ready. So then what is the export? Just editable in the inspector and save to disk. How does it load though? It should yeah, what is the... In general, and well, practice, it comes down to philosophy of principle of least privilege. To scope things into the least amount they can be responsible for, if I'm following. Not Godot dev, but from what I understand, onReady is just the syntactic sugar for declaring a variable on the node and waiting until ready to instantiate it. Yeah, it's assigned when the node is ready. And then the values are not assigned immediately when the node is initialized. Export variables get saved with the scene and are available in editor, saved with the scene/resource. So by that logic, kind of what Medusa's saying, where an onReady is safer than an export. Because it doesn't go with the scene or resource. It's just in it. Apples and oranges. There's a discussion as to what way is better. I'm a bit on the fence again on this one. You use both for different reasons. Right. But like, I don't know. I am curious about those little things like that. Like typically the way I kind of use them in my head is if I don't want something in the inspector because I don't want to clutter up the inspector, then I'll just chuck it in an onReady. But yeah, there's specific reasons why you would use either one. That makes sense. These kind of situations, there will never be the right answer, to be honest. In my experience, the best way to go with is what feels best for you and find out later if you liked it or didn't. Okay. Like export when you want to access in the inspector or the parent scene, right? Which then, by default, just by the words used, that would make onReady technically slightly safer to use than an exported variable. Safer in the sense of like if someone has access to the scene somehow, they'd see the exports before they would see an onReady. They're mutually exclusive, not really one or the other. Gotcha. Then you use it with the name instead of a path. Well, yeah, you could. It would probably make more sense to use a unique name instead of the path. I agree with that. I agree with that. Which, I mean, I could do that right now. Just access his unique name and then start button. Boom. Super safe. Okay, cool. Let's hit play. Let's see if the waiting is going to work. Again, this leads to different issues of magic strings, which at export avoids. I see what you're saying. Multiplayer, 1. Connect. So far, so good. Blah, blah, blah. Ready? Waiting for host. Cancel. Nice. Waiting for a host. Cancel. Waiting for a host. Pretty good. Pretty good. Sounds like a win then. Magic strings not great. Yeah. Yeah. The export's probably better then. Waiting for a host. Waiting for a host. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. All right, what am I missing? What am I missing in terms of the UI? Name. We have it say that they're ready, that they're not ready. We have a waiting for host. Oh, that's right. Boom. When they change a color or a model or their name, we need to disable. We need to make them unready again. Just automatically unready. I think that's the play. Then you use this lobby scene in a parent scene, and you suddenly expose so many internals in the inspector. No perfect solution, as we all agree. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. So it depends on what you want to expose, what you don't. Okie doke. So when we press a color button, when we enter a new name, any of that, we just immediately want to make it unready. So what we could say is, I guess it would be, we might be able to just shove it in button ready. Huh. Why can't you get the new color and name, etc. when the host starts? What do you mean by that? Why can't you get the new color / name, etc. when the host starts? I mean, we could update the host's name instead of making them unready. I guess, I mean, that's a good question. We could. My Corey, how you doing? Absolutely tremendous commit, folks. The best code. Nobody writes code like this. Fixed bugs, huge improvements. Believe me, so good. Indeed, my Corey. Indeed. Boom. 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 Boom, 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 bop, bop. Boom, pow. Bing. Bop. Do, do, do. That reminds me, I haven't seen Ezra in what feels like a very, very long time. Like, you got the reference to the hand gestures? Of course. Of course. Yeah, we could make... So, Nick, we could make it so it doesn't unready them. Oh, he's on the Japan trip. That's right. That's right. And no IRL stream? And no Japan IRL stream? What is this? What is this? What is this? I expect at least a YouTube video. That's at least a YouTube video. At least. Wait, is Ezra coming to... Shoot, Ezra's coming to GodotCon, isn't he? I hope so. I hope so. All right, so let's see. I think the reason we get it to unready when they do change it, is there a reason? Do we need them to unready? Oh no, we do. We need it to unready because when they press ready, that saves the player data. Like pressing ready isn't just to say, hey, I'm ready. It's actually saving their player data and sending it out. So that's why. The bubble menu, indeed. These buttons are great. I like them. I like them. They fit our little theme, what we're going for. Yeah. Yeah, so we do need it to unready. The host could retrieve the data when it starts the game. If I hit ready. I mean, yeah, but then look at this. If I change, if I change the name, it won't update here. I think I just want to make it unready, just to play it safe. Make it. I think it just makes more sense, because like if you're ready, you're locked in, you know. So we just want it to unready whenever this happens. So what we could say is we do have a button ready here. We could, there's a couple of different routes we could go. Couple different routes. We could just immediately, when the button's pressed, you just boom, unready. Same thing with the color pick, just boom, unready. Which means this, we should just chuck into a function, shouldn't we? We could chuck it into a function. So if we would say, maybe. Well, then we had to, no. Dad wouldn't like that. Is ready. Then we could just check this, the lobby manager. And then we would just say here, lobby manager dot ready dictionary multiplayer peer dot get unique ID. This is gonna kind of blow though. I definitely think there's a better way to do this. Let's just see if my thought process works though. Or not works, but makes sense. Which also, there we go. Save, play. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to make it so when, ooh, shoot. I see. I'm trying to make it so when we press play, yeah, that's not gonna work, shoot. Actually, it will work if I move it line down. Sorry. What I'm trying to do is when we press ready and we ready up, if we decide to, what the heck? Index 1. Do we never add them to the dictionary? I guess we do here. when we press ready, we have the option. There we go. Holy crap. Okay. Multiplayer. Connect. I'll show you. Okay. So we type in our name and we could say my Corey. And we press ready. So now it says my Corey is ready, waiting for host. And then we have our host over here. Nuts. Oh my gosh. Everything's breaking. Everything's breaking. We had our host. And what we want to do is how it said that ready there, how it said like cancel. We want it to automatically cancel, like press that cancel button when we're not ready, like when we click on something else. That's what we want to happen. If that made sense. So this guy's a problem. This is a problem. Yeah, this isn't the way to do it. It's just not the way to do it. Delete this one. There we go. So intuitive UI. Is that intuitive UI? What do you mean by intuitive UI? I guess in a way. Like, let me go back. So I get my character, right? I name myself. I press ready. And now if I click another color, it should immediately unready us. Until we lock it back in. So yeah, intuitive in a way. Yeah, I've seen a lot of games unready automatically when you change something, so probably, yeah. That's the idea. Host could retrieve the data when he starts the game. Oh, yeah. So yeah, we're trying to go for that. Intuitive UI is a myth. We actually are going to use some AI, and we're going to program it to get the emotions of the button and perform a button click depending on the various factors of our code. Yup. Whew. All right. How do we do this? Are you just using a regular? We are. We are. That's another thing about these buttons. No, it's an emotionally attuned button. Oh, sorry. Yes, I forgot. Emotionally attuned buttons. Not expect a cancel to happen if I don't click cancel. Right, but think about it this way. If you press yellow, like you no longer are locked in. So how do you know it's saved? As a player, how do you know it's saved? But if you press ready, you're like, okay, that locked me in. Like I'm locked in, I'm ready to go. But then if you go like this and you start changing your name and stuff, and now it's like, wait, my name's not updating. I would make read only. So you're saying just basically disable all the buttons, like don't allow us to click them? Could make an unready player function that calls anytime the player changes their name or color in the settings and changes the button pressed on button to do an unready stuff. We could, yeah. Could have ready disabled until all things are filled, so it pops and you don't need to click it. This is personal. I don't take it as gospel. Yeah, no, I'm not taking any of it as gospel. Like we have it so it disables until you type something, but then you have to lock in. I like the idea of locking in, and I think from a gameplay design or UX design, I think by pressing a color, it should just unready us. I think that makes sense. It makes it feel like you can lock in, you know? Cancel's odd here. Boom. Makes sense to me. Edit or update or review. True. Change. I think cancel works though. Like you're canceling your ready. You're canceling the lock-in. Because it does say just waiting for host anyways. And then you're like, wait. Boom. Ready. Waiting for host. Wait. Boom. I think I'm canceling the lobby altogether. Oh, you'd think so. Interesting. I also have to, that reminded me, I don't know why. I need to edit these buttons. I need to go into Krita and expand upon them. Because I need a pressed version of these buttons where it removes the white. So what I'll do is I'll probably just cut out the white and then use that. But that's later. Oh, I'm done waiting for the host. I'm out. Well, that's what the big red X is right here. So if I press X, then we're out. We disconnect. Then we can reconnect. We can ready up. Bada bing, bada boom. 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 So, yeah, no, I think we're going to do it on the button press. I think that's just going to feel better. Or if we're ready, we make it so you can't press any of the buttons. Let me ask my neighborhood LLM. But the problem with making it so you can't press any buttons if you're already readied up is that we would have to do button disabled. Now that's where we get into big issues. Eatrim, hello, welcome in. But how's it gonna feel if I can't press buttons? How's it gonna feel good if I can't press buttons? That's a good point. That's a good point. It won't. You'd have to press cancel and then do it. Yeah, I think the original play is the one where it just auto cancels. So we got to set that. We have a button ready function. Button ready. What it does is it says the start button is disabled if all these things occur. Okay. So we should probably do a I can definitely say with many years of experience of games, aka my entire life, auto-canceling is like what I expect games to do when changing if there's a ready button. Perfect. That's what I thought too. That was, in my gaming experience, that's how I came up with that conclusion. Just how do we do it though? We can do it in... This readies the button. What do y'all mean auto cancel? So what we mean by that is I go like this, you make your character, you press ready, and then now if I change the color, it would cancel the button and I have to re-ready up. Boom. Ready. Boom. I have to re-ready, that kind of thing. You can have visual feedback, should be fine. Yeah, sounds solid. Yeah, so we just need to figure out how to cancel it. That's really the thing. How do we do it? So we have button ready that outputs a void, and we're saying if they're not the server, then we can set the button to disabled if these conditions are met. Holy moly. That's disabling the button. If is ready. Unready player function. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm almost thinking taking this and slapping this into that function. We can also slap this in. So really, we just slap all this in. And this would actually go down as well. Like that. So this, and then we take in an argument for is ready. Yeah. Okay. So let's go boom, boom, boom. Function, ready button is ready as a bool. Output a void. And then I'm gonna just take all of this, boom, and cut it, paste it, shift tab it, and then boom. So now we say update ready button is ready bool. So we say if it's not a multiplayer server, then we can set the button if it's ready, else boom. I just want to make sure this part works first. So we say update ready button is ready. And then shift tab that. Let's see if that works. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Cool. All right, that works. Because then you can just move anything that has to do with the player on readying in that and have a cleaner other functions. Agreed. Agreed. Update ready button. Now, if it's ready, we do this. And then we need to say can't we just say update ready button and just shove it in everything? So we would put update ready button in here. What is button ready? Button ready is disabled. Okay, it's setting the disabled. This updates the visual. So updates ready / cancel visuals. And then updates disabled button. Or button disabled for start. Oh, it's not just for start. Boom. And then we can do ready lobby manager, data manager, da da da, ba da da, ba da da, ba da do, ba da dum. And then boom. And we just check. Just take this and we shove it everywhere, right? Just boom. Auto, button, color. Boom. Severance reference? Sounded like theme you were humming. Oh, I have no idea. I was just humming a random theme song. Not familiar. I'm not familiar with Severance. All right. Boom, boom, bop, bop, bop. Ready. And boom. Unready. Ready up. Oh, shucks. It doesn't actually change if we're ready, though. It just changes the visual. Just changes the visual. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Ready? Yeah, it doesn't say unready. Until I hit ready again. Then it says we're not ready. And then we hit ready. So we need to update the label as well. We do have a player ready update. And then we have an update start button emit. Wait, what? Update start button emit. Find. In the ready, we are connecting update start button to button ready. So what if I do update ready button in here then? Update ready button. And then we want to use the Boolean of those are ifs. Yeah, it wouldn't work. It's simple logic. I'm just failing. Failing at simple logic right now. Let's see. Here. We have two things. We have the button ready, which handles the button disabled. And then we have the update button with an isReady argument that updates the visuals. Ideally, if we can connect them together here. That's checking the disability, like disabling it, not whether something's being changed. Let's do this. Region, and call it button signals. I just close off the region. Here we go. Beautiful. Huh. That's right. Okay. But where are we doing the labels? That is the question. Howdy, Lupo. Just in time. As always. As always. Wait, what are you? Just time indeed. That's time in Justin, though. Ah. Micris, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's check on the words real quick. We got ads coming up. We're gonna do words. Boom. Twitch. Got it. And then boom. Autopilot on. Start. Boom. You really need to screen your mods better. That weeder from yesterday time you out for nothing. No, Micros, he didn't time you out for nothing. I fully screen all the mods and then even train them up. We have a full breakdown with everything. He was fully in the right there. It was the timeout made sense. Boom. All right. While those ads are playing, I need to go get more water. And then when we return, we're going to figure out this button switching. The button switching for the is ready thing. Is ready thing. Why aren't the ads starting though? What the heck? Whew. All right. Let's see here. There they go. Alrighty, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Woo! I have returned. That was rough. Rough. My water thing was taking so long. Holy moly. All right, webcam on. Autopilot off. Boom. Bang. Pow. Whew. Woo-hoo. We'll finish these up and then get back to our buttons. Back to the magic buttons. Whew. Liar. Whales. Look at that, I put in an English word. Pip pip cheerio and all that. Earl. A mark raised on the skin as by a whip, a wheel, or welt. Not the country? Yeah, but like, they're spelled the same. Right? I mean, practically, one has an S. Whoa. I actually didn't know that's what it was called. So when you get whipped by like a switch or something, and let's turn those off. When you get like whipped by a switch or something, that's called a whale. The little like bubble up welt it gives you. It's a whale. Slaughter and laughter are also the same, but one has an S. Yeah, they can basically be the same, right? Right? Anywho, semantics. Who cares about semantics? What we need to do is we need to figure out our buttons. Our buttons. So we have an update ready button, but we also have a button ready. One fixes the update of the disabled versus not disabled, and then one does the visuals for the ready and cancel. I could say you're a cut above the rest, but if I just add one little N. One little N. Oh. I get it. I immediately went to nut. I thought you were calling me a nut. I understand. I got a mug. I got the hypnotic mug. I get it. Whew. Alright, so with the button here. This update ready button is kind of cool, kind of fancy. It works, as in like it will update the button, but we need it to happen every time we press a button. Every time. How's the weather over there, Lupo? It is so windy. So get this. My dog is full, like a hair dog. So he has hair longer, like he's like a puffball almost, but like it's hair, not fur, it's hair. And so he hates the wind. He doesn't like the wind. This morning, he's like begging me to go outside. I'm like, dude, I literally looked at him. I was like, dude, you're not gonna like it. Like, it's not gonna be good. He didn't care. He bumped into my leg, went back to the door, like pointed to the door, sat down. He's like, I wanna go out. So I said, all right. So I put a jacket on him. I put his collars on. I'm like, are you sure you wanna do it? And he's like, ready to go. Like, roaring to go, tail wagging. He's ready to go outside. I open the door just slightly crack it open. The wind goes whoosh, blasts it open. He sprints out without thinking. And then the moment you just see the moment his brain goes like, wait a sec. He sprints out there, stops, and then just looks back at me as the wind's going, immediately turns around, and then comes right back in. And he's like, yep, nope, I'm done. Don't want to do that anymore. He had a moment of realization. Like, he was so pumped to go out there. The second he sprints out, he all of a sudden he goes, wait, and then realizes, turns around. So it's very windy out. Very, very windy. Oh, my lord. He hasn't asked to go back out yet. So I think he remembered. All right, this is what we're doing. He looked at you like, why didn't you stop me? Exactly. And the thing is, I warned him. I was like, listen, dude, you're not gonna want to do it. But he didn't care. All right, here we go. Not ready. Not ready. Ready. Okay. Now, when we click one of these colors, I think he asked, did it stop yet? When we click one of these colors, it needs to unready us, but it also needs to change our label now. It does unready us, except it doesn't change the label. So what happens is when we click it, it like catches up in the function and then goes. Catches up in the function, then goes. Boom. Boom. And then we swap, but it still needs to catch up in the function, and then it works. So what function is it catching up in? It would be here. Right here. Wait. Can't I just... It snowed here again today. Oof. No, it's kind of, it's not bad out, like temperature wise. Wind wise, it's pretty crazy. Like I can hear the wind rushing right now. So where do we update the label? Add player? Or is it in Ready Player Update? Nope. Add player is the temporary dictionary. So that means it's in the player update. Yep. So in the player update is where we have the labels. I was going to ask how it was temp-wise. Yeah, temp-wise, it's nice. It's a 41 degrees Fahrenheit. It's not terrible. But the wind is what's really crazy. Really crazy. Is that... What is that little one? I can't even see that. Is that supposed to be wind? A wind in some leaves? It's a face apparently. Oh. Huh. The essence of wind face. Interesting. Very interesting. Wind. I would assume it's like that would make sense. Anywho, labels. So this is the player ready update is what actually updates the labels. Maybe what we need to do is the dictionaries, update the dictionary when we do it. So in here, nope, lobby. We just need to update the dictionary. And we need to take in a PID though. I was debating that one, but association is too closely tied to dash white. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Heck, mate. I don't necessarily want to put all of this into the update ready button, or else we're going to be calling it a lot. Like a lot. All right, put out a thought into that emoji combo. I appreciate it. That's good. I expect no less. No less. Everyone must overthink their emoji combos. Well, is it overthinking? Maybe not. I don't know why emoji combos reminded me, but we also need to think about This isn't gonna work if I do this, actually. Is it? I don't think it is. Because if I do this and paste PID, it'd have to be multiplayer dot get unique ID, but I don't think that's gonna work. Winning combos, facts Dynology, big facts. Another thing we have to think about is what the heck do y'all want me to cook for the cooking stream? Like, what do I make? I've been trying to think about that, and I don't even know. Ah, shoot, that didn't work. Ready? Is ready. Did not update the stupid label, because we don't call to update the label. What's your cooking skill level? Very good. Very high. I was trained by Gordon Ramsay's YouTube videos himself. So I can make a beef. I've made beef Wellington before, which is typically a very difficult dish. I've made a chocolate souffle before, also considered a difficult dish. Trained by Gordon Freeman cooking videos. Gordon Freeman. I don't know who Gordon Freeman is. Who's Gordon Freeman? Gordon Freeman. Oh, wait. That's a video game character from Half-Life. Shotos, you are addicted to Half-Life. Oh my lord. Hey, Ironic, welcome in. I mean, I wouldn't consider myself your lord, but I appreciate it. Anywho, let's make green eggs and ham. Nah, I've made that before. It's gross. All it is just food coloring on ham and eggs. Like, born in it, molded by it. I am Half-Life. Update ready button. So it needs to update the label, but the labels get updated here in the player ready update, which is in RPC. I mean, we could just straight up call it, right? I guess so. If we call it, but we're going to be calling that a lot. And that's what I'm kind of hesitant on, is calling this many times. Copy. Like, because that's a lot. And then we would do paste. And now this would probably work. But it doesn't feel, my gut's telling me it's no, oh, it doesn't even work. Never mind. Why doesn't it work? Dictionary int resource out of bounds index 1. Oh, okay, because it wasn't added to the thing yet. Yeah. I see why. I see why. I didn't see Half-Life until I was already a man. Interesting. So this we don't want. Not yet. Unless we put it at the end. But even if we put it at the end here, the problem is that we don't have the stuff required. Right? He's not gonna get that reference either? Yeah. Yeah. Because the multiplayer labels data manager, data dictionary, because we don't have that yet. Unless we just snag the multiplayer labels, I guess. But no, that wouldn't be good. Almost done. We are getting there. We're getting there. Very close. Very, very close. Because once we get these buttons fixed, then it's just a matter of connecting it to our base scenario. Connecting both single player and multiplayer to the base scenario. Fill in with bots as well. And then we're good. Because we don't want to worry about player controllers or anything like that yet. Not yet. Because that's specific to the scenarios. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Very close. And then we can get to the fun stuff of actually making the things. You planned 1.5 weeks per scenario, right? Yeah. 1.5 weeks per scenario. But with this new template, I'm thinking it's going to be closer to like a week per scenario. That's my estimate. Is because that our CPR scenario, it was like the thing that took the most time is everything we're doing now, where we figured out the multiplayer, we got everything else. So yeah, the idea is with the good infrastructure, it's going to be like a week maximum per mini game. That's the thought. And I think that's very doable. Okay. Let's see. And know what we could do? We could, like, I don't like it, but we could set a hard deadline on a week per minigame. The only downside is that could screw me up pretty badly. I don't know. Not sure. Best thing you could even use these templates for a whole other game in the future. Yeah, we could. We definitely could. Yeah. All right. I don't know. How do we get this button to work? That's my goal, slowly build up my stack of reusable codes. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people take that approach. A lot of people taking that approach, and I think it's pretty good. Like, you talk to a lot of very more experienced game devs, and they'll have a state machine for basic things that they just slap into everything they do. They'll have basic parts, the parts that they just slap in, which is pretty cool. Why would you shoot a man before throwing him out a plane? Wait, what? Oh, it's a reference. I was like, wait, what? Ellen, welcome in. Let's see. Multiplayer. No, that's not none of that. We have the update ready button, which is just for the cancels. And then we have... That's like the disabling button. No, sorry. Button ready is for disabling the button. Update ready button is for the visuals. Work on my standard auth stuff right now. I intend to use for mobile apps, games, and everything that uses private/public key pairing. Nobody wants passwords anymore. And I just want a consistent, quick, type your username and go. Set up everywhere. That's pretty cool. That makes sense. All right, let's break it down. We just want the label to update. The label update is here where we add player label. And then here where we update the label. Add player label, which we add when they join. And then the player ready update. But when we tried calling player ready update, it said it didn't exist. Huh. Player ready update. We call it here. When we press that button, I guess it's like, is it stopping here? Label the unforgiven. Oh my. Totally not a luchador. Nacho Libre? Is that what you're talking about? I got the reference. Nope. Bane. I just saw a luchador. I was like, ah, Nacho Libre. My soul hurts now. Dark Knight versus Nacho Libre. Shoot. Good old Nacho Libre. Okay, there it is. That went off as expected. We need to see if this goes off a second time. So let me print test. That's it. Make some mega nachos on stream. See, Dynology, that's the thing. I don't really like nachos. My like, if I were to make like mega loaded nachos, do you know what they would be? They would just be nacho chips with rice and ground beef or chicken, like shredded chicken or whatever meat of choice. Ready? It needs to unready. Then it went off, but it didn't update the button. Needs to unready. Need to unready. Not sure if it's class. Wait. If I avoid seeing people and stop answering calls for 3 to 5 years, my student loan disappears like magic. Not sure if it's classified as a loan when another party is collecting on it. If it's still a loan if it's still a loan, it is 3 years since loans expire if you're not reminded of them every 3 years. Wait, what? Hey, hold on. I'd venture to say that's not gonna work because that's Finland logic for you. Can't they just send you a message? Yeah, if they leave a voicemail, that's reminding you. If they send you a mail, like a piece of mail, that's reminding you. So it's like voicemail's not reminding and mail is not either. Is it not? in Finland? That's weird. I know in the US, that's reminding you. Unless you can somehow prove that the mail never got to you. But weird. Weird. Since it needs to be mail, you fetch against your ID at post office. Needs to be verified, received. Huh. That's weird. Very weird. Huh. And here I am, having finished a bachelor's degree, now finishing my master's degree and preparing for another one, all for 100% free. Alright, Camilos, just rub it into everyone. Rub it in. Yeah, me too. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I don't have any student loans. Because I don't go to college or university. Wise. Can't get student loans if you don't go. In Finland, school is free, but they reduce the social benefits students receive. Ah. Someone must get a loan, or they cannot afford food. What? That's awful. Wait, what? You need to go get a... So, your university is free. But why do you need a loan to get food? That's just if you don't get a job while you're at university, right? You get like half as much as random unemployed person. Oh, that makes sense. Also, your housing benefit is 1/3 of a regular person. Oh, you guys just get benefits on benefits on benefits. Huh. Weren't coffee shop jobs invented for current students and previous art students? Previous art students? Oh my lord. Aaron, thank you for the 15 push-ups. Yeah, let me do them. And then we have to figure out this ready update button. Gotta get back into the flow. Back into the flow. Focus on work. Thank you, Aaron. Focus on work too. Yes. Yes. As long as we don't tell any art students that their art is bad, we don't want to repeat. Ugh. All right. Can I do a diamond? Ugh. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not gonna lie, I didn't think I could do a diamond. Look more like a heart than a diamond? I would like that. Whew. I didn't think I could do that. 15 diamond push-ups, not bad. Whew. I got 1 degree without loans, but after that, I reduced benefits and could not afford to even pay bills anymore. But Hilden, did you just not have a job while at school? Because that would explain why you couldn't afford anything. Covino, read my message. Covino! I think you are not understanding. In Finland, the university is free. And they also receive benefits, just not enough to get food. People do not have jobs while in school here. Why do they not have jobs while in school there, though? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. Like, if you can't afford something, get a job, right? Because they need time to study? Yeah, but because Europeans are lazy? Maybe? I can't imagine every European being lazy though. Not everything is about money? Well, if you need food, then money's quite important. Why'd you get a job if you're a student? If you need food, right? Am I crazy? You think that one I was being serious about? I don't know. Typing this message was so much work, you showed us. Like, let's be real here, breaking it down. Are you studying for 12 hours a day? Or more? Stressful work plus study equals bad study? Yeah, I could see that. South Africans are lazier. No, that's just me. All right. So in Poland, usually we study till we are like 23, and the parents pay for food normally, but sometimes they don't, and then student gets like 1/4 time job or a half-time job. And of course, it's not always like that. I'm studying and working full time at the moment. You won't get paid enough to pay the bills if you only work part-time. And if you work there, there are zero benefits. Huh. That sounds awful. So pretty much if you work while in university, you'll get, like, sure, you might make more than the benefits will give you, but it's still not enough to pay for food and like pay your bills. That's wild. I was referring to jobs by fractions instead of part-time, full-time. I like referring to them by fractions. Yeah, it makes sense. Nah, if you work, it will be enough. Hilden said that just the benefits are not enough. Also, schools do not want you to delay your school since they get paid by government by how many courses you have passed. There is zero time for study or sleep if you also work. Maybe y'all have a different schedule, like university schedule, than in the US. Because in the US, like, you have time to work. I mean, heck, look at every college student in the US. You got time to party. Most of them are going to party. Some of them party, go to class, and work. Wild. So maybe it's a difference between, like, how much time. Are you focused on work or working on focus? Yeah, all the above. Anyway, European universities are mostly free or even get money for studying, while in the US, you pay to go there. Yeah. But university is also like an optional thing. In the UK, further education is part-time, but also Euro countries, it's full-time. It's so interesting to hear, like, how different countries work. I think it's really cool. Or interesting. Not cool. Interesting. Like, it just sounds wild. Alright. Update ready button. False. And then UK is quite similar to USA for college/uni, except less fat people. Yeah, we have a thing called the freshman 15. When you go to college, you gain 15 pounds just immediately. All right, so updating the ready button like this isn't working. Because it doesn't update the label. Now, you shouldn't joke about fat people. They have enough on their plate already. Stop. Your university is like 8 hours per day. If you sleep 8 hours and study 1 to 2 hours after that, there's no room for much work. Yeah. Classes are 8 hours a day. Okay. Yeah, that's a little different here. Here, like, you choose your schedule. That's the first thing we do, is you get to choose your schedule. And typically, what you do is, like, you get these credits, basically. And so if you're taking 15 credits, then you're typically in class for, I don't remember the conversion. I think it's like an hour per maybe an hour. I don't even remember. I don't remember. It's some weird conversion thing. Like certain classes, like if you have a lab might be worth 5, and that would be 3 hours. You might have one class, which is like 3 points, and that would be 1 hour a day. Something like that. 4 hours of credit, roughly. Wait, no, it's not that crazy. Not that crazy. Well, I guess over the course of a week. Over the course of a week, maybe. Credit thing is international. It's just different numbers of credits. Yeah, it's some weird thing like that. Like when I was going to university, I think I had classes for 6 hours a day. Something like that. Maybe sometimes I'd have 8. Let's see, 06. Then I had 2 hours. And then, sorry, I had a class at 8. And then classes until 12, so 8 to 12. Which is 4 hours. 4 hours of class. And then from around 13 to 17. 14, 15, 16, 17. Another 4 hours. No, I had 8 hours of class. Yeah, I still had 8 hours of class. About 8 hours of class. Yeah, that's normal. And I had plenty of time to do other things. Because then from 17 to about 2100 is my clubs. Like that. And then I had an hour after. But then again, I didn't in university, like my studying like tactic was very different. Until you've used all your loans, you can have. Wait, what? Also, non-students can get additional Social Security money if they cannot afford living, but you can get student loan as a student. You cannot get additional Social Security. Interesting. KFC went straight for a bucket. In USA, they have troughs. Interesting. So you have loans you can have, huh? Omni Digital, how you doing? Welcome in. Per year, EU, you get 60 credits. In the UK, 120. UK, 2 credits equals 1 ECT, European credit transfer system. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. It's very interesting how everyone, like, it's the same thing as, like, programming. Like, there's so many different answers to get to a solution. So it's interesting to see how all different countries handle that. Meanwhile, in my country, they let us lay, but they let us lay buy a 2-piece chicken meal with chips. How's the Devon going today? It's going, Omni. It's going. We trying to get these not the buttons working necessarily, but trying to get the label to update in multiplayer when our button updates. And I've been kind of stuck on this. So I hit ready, it readies up, and then when I click something else, it'll cancel the ready, but it won't cancel the ready on the labels. And then I can change it to whatever. Maybe just remove this, change it to like this, and then ready again. and then it works. I have to double click it. So I'm trying to fix that. And then once this is fixed, we're pretty much done with the template for the most part. Then we have to take on the rest of single player and the connecting to our base scenario here. But we're getting there. We're super close to finishing the template. Hey, Jammy. Oh no, are we still stuck? When were we stuck? Well, we're not like stuck. Just trying to think of how we're gonna do this. Have we done many push-ups today? Asking for a friend? Yeah, we just did 15 diamond push-ups. So now we're getting back to it with a focus on work. Is it render cycle loop? Like the update doesn't notify the game's object renderer via the right function? No, even more simplistic than that, Medusa. More simplistic. Where, Jammy, thank you for the 15 push-ups. I needed that. It's even more simplistic. It's just figuring out where do we update it and how do we update it. Hilden, thank you for the focus on work. Unlike Jammy, I thank you more, Hilden. Thank you more. Jammy. Anywho, buttons, button ready. Okay. How? These are the two functions that we're looking at. These guys. So something like $150, you can put down $50 this month, 50 next, 50 the third, and take it home. Oh, it's that kind of payment system. I see what you mean. All right, let me do the 15 push-ups real quick. Why wouldn't I just buy it 3 months later? If you need it now, one of those things. Whew. Oh. We have a lot of, I'm sure other people have it, like, in Europe and stuff, but, like, there's these payment plans you can do, where you can, like, you pay in, like, little sections and stuff, but you have to be careful of those. Gotta be very careful of those, because if you miss a payment, whoa, they destroy you. Whoa. Oh, my legs were gone for a sec. Woo. Alright. 15. Howdy, Ruben. Hey, 100K, let's go. Oh, Ruben, congrats. Boop. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoop, 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 whoop. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? I can finally redeem 1.5 hours of loose on the goose. Goose on the loose. Whew, I need to take the sweatshirt off. Whew. Hello, Mr. Just. Hello, Mr. Weasel. Whew. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? All right. An hour and a half of a goose redeem. That sounds awful. That sounds so awful. Whew. Whoa. All right. Whew. The goose is lame. I agree. All right. Germany, we have an institution that gives their students credit, which they only have to pay back half of it. Interesting. Only have to pay back half. Boom, boom. Goose will remember that. All right, so let's figure out this label, and then we'll be cooking. Ideally, I'd like to finish this today, like get it done. And then we can actually get to the fun stuff, like making the actual mini games. I think that would be fun. Let's see. So we have the button ready here. And in the button ready, it basically just handles the the updates for whether or not the button should be disabled. If that handles the disabled, then we really don't need this. And so we made this new function, which takes in a Boolean, and this is what's updating our actual visual. So switching the ready button to be a cancel button. It also makes the label visible. Which the label just says waiting for host. I feel like this is where we need to do it. But it's not as simple as just updating the ready dictionary. Because we need to update the ready dictionary as a... The heck was that? Oh, my power's flickering. That's not good. One sec. See if maybe it's just the light. Huh. We'll see. Famous last words, wait till the router turns off. Yeah. Welcome, the newest member of Freedom Forge Studios. Wait, what? Let's see. So, start button.text equals cancel. And I think this is where we're going to put it. Is there a source of truth ready dictionary on server host? Do the peers need to manage an instance? Yeah, so I think that's the idea, is that we have the host that's the source of truth. So we could just call the lobby manager and then I like the modesty in your name. Me? I'm just Covino. That's me. That's me. Player ready update. And what this does is it goes through the ready dictionary. And we set it to is ready, which is the Boolean. And then we go through the labels and we set them based on the data dictionary. The Covino. My kids are cats. Oh my. The problem with this though is the data manager. I don't think the data manager is set. It's a good job. Your name's not Richard. That's true. That's true. Data manager. Add player. This is where we add them to it. And then connect button. I don't think we add player though until... Just want to make sure we don't add it here. Do we add it in here? Data manager, update start button. That's an emit. Remove player update. Remove ready dictionary multiplayer get unique ID. Equals false. So we set the ready to default to false by default. And then we do it again here. So we should have the ready dictionary. Okay. So why would that... Why would this not work? If we said... lobby manager dot player ready update, taking in multiplayer peer dot get unique ID is ready. Busy World of Richard Scarry was top tier TV series. I don't think I've seen it before. Something's telling me this ain't right. Something's telling me this is not gonna work. I want it to work, but it's not going to. But I'm trying it anyways. Wait. Do you have a whiteboard? I do have a whiteboard. Ready? Yeah, it didn't update the label. Wait. Yeah, it's not updating the label. Unless I hit cancel. If I hit cancel, it updates the label. But if I hit something else, it... Wait, ready? It doesn't... Yeah. So if I hit a button, which is here, update ready button, and we're calling this when we press a button, so like when we click a color picked, update ready button. Oh, do I need... No. Reminds me of the fact that blackboards are usually green. True. Maybe I put it down. I don't think this is gonna work though. Like, we're so close. It's just on the buttons. The button switch. Connect. Ready. And it doesn't unready. It unreadies the button, just not the label. Just not the label. Man. But when I press cancel, it does. When I press cancel, it updates it. Maybe this is what I need. Player ready update. Copy. And then in here. Ah. Maybe that's why. I also bought a bunch of black paper, so my white pens are not useless. It's pretty smart. Using paper in dark mode. Pretty fancy. Yeah, I write my paper in dark mode. Uh-oh. Yep, it didn't like that. All right, we have ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words, heading to level 6. And then when we come back, we're gonna figure out what's going on here. Why is it breaking? Why is it breaking? That's the question of the day, folks. Why? Why? All right. Move. Yeah. So close. So close. That's the thing that gets me. It's just how close we are to actually finishing this. PG King 9, welcome in. First time chat. Good to have you here. Sorry, hello? What are you apologizing for? Hello. Alright, we got ads running. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we gotta figure it out. Boop. Whew, I have returned. All right, let's turn off this autopilot before I forget. Boom, bang, bop, pow. Webcam on. Words off. There we go. Whew, stop horsing around. You didn't put autopilot? No, I did put autopilot. It had like 25 seconds left though. It's wild. Wild. The autopilot just takes so long. So long. Whew. Oh, my Unity Android build is taking forever. Oof, Unity is hard to achieve. Alright, let's figure out this stupid label. Though with Android, it should be easier. Yeah, I found Android was a lot easier. At least on Godot. At least on Godot. All right. We waited 2 minutes for the next round, which never happened. No, Lupa, you didn't wait 2 minutes. I know for a fact you didn't. It made it felt like 2 minutes, but it wasn't 2 minutes. Because there was about 25 seconds left when I canceled it. So you were waiting realistically like 30 seconds. It had 25 seconds left. And I think it usually does 45. 60 or 45, one of the two. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Let's see here. So, player ready update with the PID. And we call it update start button emit. I would do continue, but I'm busy cooking. So it's all Camilos's fault. Everybody blame Camilos. Yes. Retry Bear, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the team. I swallowed my water wrong. Anywho. All right, labels. So we have an add player label, which is cool and all, but I don't know why it's not updating. I just don't know why. Let's think. Let's put the brain on. Just turn it on real quick. And we got this. So we're updating. Update ready button. If it's not the server, we set the waiting label to visible. If is ready is true, then we set the icon, which is a red button. We change the text to cancel, and then we update the label. But RPC ID means what? RPC ID means that we are updating it for just the host. We wrote a comment somewhere. PID. Looking for a comment somewhere. I forgot where I put the comment. In this big thing. This template itself is like the size of most mini games. Like most smaller games. Absurd. Where did I put this? Maybe I put it in the main menu. Wait. Add player label. Oh, that's different. Yeah. Let's also say sing or multiplayer spawner attached. Whew. Where the heck did I put it? Who remembers? Where? Oh, here it is. RPC ID sends to the specific ID, while RPC sends to all. Okay. So what that means is when we are adding the label, when we're using RPC ID 1, it's only sending it to the host. So what if we do a little bit of this, one boom boom, and then do a little bit of this, boom boom boom, send it to everyone. So far, so good. Connect. So far, so good. Oh, something broke. What broke? Out of bounds index, and then index 1. Why were you trying to remove a player? What are you doing? Remove player update. Why are you being called? You shouldn't. And then this one is out of bound index. How are you an out of bound index though? We are literally setting the ready dictionary. PID, and it's on a dictionary. Ready dictionary is double null. Oh no, but it has, here it is here. 203 601 359. 601 359. So how is that out of bounds index if it's literally in the dictionary? It's saying this. Data manager, data dictionary. Ah, data dictionary. Data dictionary. That's the problem. This is the ready dictionary. We need to go to the data dictionary. Data manager. Data dictionary. It's not there. It's not there. So, if you gave me !next command privileges, ads will go by smoothly whenever I am here. That's true. That's true, Lupo. I could do that. I could. Hey, Bumblebite. It's going. It's going. We are so close. So close to being done with this template. Ads go smoothly when mods are here. That's true. That's also very true. We are so close to this stupid template. I shouldn't call it stupid. It's not a stupid template. It's a good template. It's some would say it's the greatest template. It's an amazing template. The truly wonderful template. I don't want to be mod. Too much responsibility. It is. And then also being a mod means you have to apply. You have to go through a whole rigorous training process. Because our mods are like the special forces of Twitch mods. Special forces of Twitch mods. And then the worst part of all of it is you have to deal with me. That's annoying. That sucks. Give me only next. Is that true, Savage? You can ask any of the mods. They had to go through a whole meeting. It was only supposed to take like an hour and a half. Yeah, I trained them all. Wait, you trained them all? Wait a sec. What about all the things that I created and the super secret stuff? Yeah, you tried. I overrided. It could be honest, we had to do 150 push-ups. All right, so ready dictionary, PID is ready. Oh man, so it's our data. Our data doesn't exist, and that's an issue. Do all mods require lifeguard training? No, but that's a good idea. That would have been a good idea. But my instructor certification is gonna expire very soon. Whoa, Camila, she's probably ripped by now. Thank you, Sensei. Yeah, for real, we all did like a training thing and had to do a quiz at the end. Yeah, yeah. All mods have to play Covino's game and finish them. Whew. I've been training judo for 9 years in the past, so 150 is easy peasy. Is it? For every purged message, mod must do 5 push-ups. Not quite. Realm Rapture on my phone is still on like build. Okay, listen. Realm Rapture's coming out eventually. It's gonna be out. It will. It will. I believe in it. I believe in it. I hit a couple snags, but I believe in it. If that were true, I wouldn't be as fat as I am. Well, Savage, you're not taking into account that you're not fat. You're armored. You got the muscle underneath, and then you have a layer of armor over that muscle. I'm UK fat, not USA fat. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, how do we do this? In the USA, I'm quite limber. In the USA, I am fat. If ready. Oh my lord. Oh lord. I get it. I get it. If is ready. Limber, that's the I've not heard in a long while. That's the word I haven't heard in a long while. Limber. You're looking pretty limber today. Limber. Limber. Player ready update. I've forgotten words you've never heard yet. I have some bad... Looking at this code, like I'm not just blankly staring at the code, even though it looks like I am. What I'm debating right now is something terrifying. We might need to fully refactor the way that we ready up. Indeed, perilous. That's the perfect emoji. I know lots of old words. So we gotta figure out how to update the label. You're an old word. Collywobbles. And that is why I tell AI to tell me stories and get the wildest prompts to reminds me of words I do not remember exist. Huh, interesting. Very interesting. Let's think here. So, what are we gonna do? Couple funny words may have forgotten about. We already know about kerfuffle and flibbertigibbet. Flibbertigibbet. Give me a couple more, please. Oh, flibbertigibbet. What about a brouhaha or a nincompoop? Brouhaha. A noisy, overblown reaction. Like, the meeting turned into a brouhaha when they ran out of coffee. Nincompoop is just a fun way to call someone a fool. What AI is this? Squints? This is Grok, an LLM. Let's not have a brouhaha here, and let's not be nincompoops about this. We need to flibbertigibbet. I forgot what that word meant. And ensure that we don't get any collywobbles while doing it. Do I sound smart yet? Ready? Okay. Focus up. Player ready update that receives a PID and the is ready bool. This is an RPC that calls on everyone. In the main menu. No. In the lobby. This is what we got going on. We have An update ready button. Brouhaha is a French word. Oh, is it, AJ? Huh. Did not know that. This doesn't make sense. Lobby manager, player ready update. RPC. Multiplayer peer, get unique ID. Lobby. Why is this not working? There's got to be a better way to do this, right? Vim? When was the last time you did push-ups? Lupo, just 35 minutes ago. I did, and then before that, it was like another 35 minutes after that, or before that, I did diamond push-ups, then I did regular. But we need to focus. We need to focus. Do you celebrate the 8th March? No. Focus on work. Thank you, Green Kitty. Thank you. All right, so update ready button. Not multiplayer. So if we're not the multiplayer server, we set the label to visible. And then if we're ready, we swap the icon. Whoopsies. Swap the icon, the text, and we need to update the label. Okay. I think what we have to do is in the lobby manager. In the lobby manager, we need to... Hi, I'm feral? You're feral, Cam? What? You have rabies? It's a celebration. What the heck? What is this? People give flowers to women? Oh, there's no woman in my life. So, that's out the door. Out the window. That's International Women's Day. Oh, yeah, we celebrate that. I mean, usually it's like, I mean, I don't, because I'm a dude. But like, there's lots of events and stuff that are for women only. And so they get like fancy little events and stuff that gets held. Meanwhile, we often call the menstruation time as Women's Day here in Finland. So many people just joke about International Women's Day, like, is that not every month? Oh my lord. Yeah, I thought Godot was a guy's name. Waiting for Godot. Godorothy. Godorothy. How's the legs? Asleep. But they're fine. We need to focus. That's what we need to do. We need to focus. We need to get this stupid template done so we can get to the fun stuff. So add player label. And what we do is, I think we're going to have to refactor. Let's think. So what we want to happen is when we press the ready button here, press the ready button. That's a lot that happens. And if we could collapse this into one thing, that would be cool. So multiplayer peer, get unique ID is ready is not equal to lobby manager dot ready dictionary PID. Okay, so we set a ready variable when we press it. And it's the opposite of if we're actually ready or not. Let's do... And then let's print lobby manager dot ready dictionary PID. Actually, no. Dot values. Print those. And then we add a player. Which, under add player, is where we do data from dictionary, taking in a temporary dictionary. Wife goes to flea market, goes flea market shopping with Whammon friend of hers on the Whammon's day. Interesting. All right, let's print it. It's gonna break. I know that. It's gonna break when I click something. Or not. Ready? True, false. Why is it? Oh, it's the values. We're printing the values. Which means this guy's not ready. Cancel. False, false. Okay. So that's working. It is updating this. Ready? And if I click this, it's not updating the ready lobby. Or the lobby manager ready dictionary. So that's what we need to happen. We need it to update that. So on the button press, we need to update the lobby manager player ready. Or ready dictionary. Ready dictionary. Which would be player ready update. Player ready update. And that's called like this. Copy. And then, good morning, Miker. How you doing? And let me just set this to false. And then set this to false. And then set this to false. Play. Multiplayer host. Multiplayer join. And it breaks. Kind of breaks, but doesn't break. It says out of bounds index, and then it tries to remove the player and breaks. Why is it immediately going to remove the player though? Remove player update? Why are you doing this? Because it's the player ready update. It just changes the labels. Prototype is up and done yesterday. Nice. Currently have 5 levels fully tested, but 10 in code. Still testing the others. Let's go. That's awesome. Huh. What the heck? Why are you trying to remove? Where are you getting called? Function remove player. Yeah, but why? Ready grid. Remove player update. Find? Oh, it's because of DCs? Because of this out of bounds dictionary. Dictionary int get index is out of bounds. Okay. How? Player ready update. Player ready update. And then we set the dictionary. Oh. Wait. It's taking an ID of 1. Yeah, what? No, that's correct. It has the proper ID. But it's only calling it on the host? So then, like what we did before, where if I remove that, I did this already though. I remove this from these 3. And then we remove this. Nope, we don't want to do that. Remove this to make it just an RPC. So now it goes on everyone, but that's still going to break too, isn't it? Multiplayer host. It just breaks again. 1 on base dictionary. Int resource. So the data manager, it's because the labels only update when we have a data manager, data dictionary. Shoot. Okay. And how do we add them to the dictionary though? To dictionary. From dictionary. And that's being called in the data manager, I believe. Add player. Yep. Add player. And then to dictionary in here, right? Oh. Find. Add player. Data dot dictionary. So we need to add the player earlier. So if we actually copy that, we don't have data though. We just have the things. So we'd have to copy all of this. Copy. We'd have to put it inside each freaking thing. What? Sorry if I'm bothering you, but why don't you use VS Code or an assistant like Copilot or Codium? Those are good questions. They're not bothering me though, not at all. So basically, I started game dev about 8 months ago with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge. You're bothering me. And so I figured step 1 is just learn the built-in IDE. So don't bother trying to learn, because I'm already being so new to game dev. Like, there's already so many things I'm trying to learn. There's no need to put in another wrench in the toolbox of VS Code. So there's no need for that. And then using an assistant like Copilot or Codium, it's because they're garbage. They're not good at actually helping you. They will give you, to quote a wise old man, they will give you the wrong answer They will confidently give you the wrong answer over 80% of the time. And we found that to be very true. Very true. Also, it just isn't good for learning either. A dev who learns without the use of AI will be better than a dev who learns with the use of AI. Now, once you know what you're doing, then yeah, you can use AI to help you out. Something like Copilot, which Copilot and Codium haven't performed well as compared to like Grok or Sonnet. But once you know what you're doing, then you could start using them to explain certain things. But even then, they're not the best. They're not great. They're not inherently garbage. People are garbage at using them by default. Yeah, exactly. And it's mostly due to not knowing how to program in the first place. It's not my experience with Codium, but yeah, I agree you should stay away from them until you're good at coding yourself. Yeah, I agree they're bad at learning, but for a mid to senior dev, they're really great. Yeah, once you know what you're doing and you can point out like, okay, this LLM is wrong here, but it's right here. It's wrong here. I don't like the way it does it this way. And then you'll also know how to better prompt it and whatnot, because you'll have all this background experience to pull from. That's when it's useful. But for someone, a beginner like me, it's detrimental. It does more harm than good. I need to first learn the movements of how to swing a sword using a wooden sword, and then I can move on to the shiny, sharpened, shiny sword of AI. That's the thought process. That's the thought process. Okay, if I do this. And then we'll do this. This is not great. Not great. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no sweat. No sweat. This is getting real dirty though. Now let's find a real bothering question. Brainoid, there's no such thing, at least so far in what I've noticed, there's no such thing as a bothering question. What is multiplayer a button? Oh, what is multiplayer, comma, a button? Yeah. It is indeed a button. This is not going to be good. I can already tell, but I'm still doing it. Covino, when are you going to add polygons to your armor? Polygons to my armor? Can we have more joystick on stream? We don't have any joysticks. I have a feeling this is gonna work, but it's not the ideal solution that I want. Oh, it doesn't even work. Okay. Oh, because I need to do it as a string. That's why. Also, why is there not a custom theme music for this stream? Because I haven't gotten any. That's a good idea though. I'd really like that eventually. But I'm just not like the biggest problem is I don't have the money to pay someone to do something like that, because that's a big ask. Very big ask. And so I'd have to pay someone to for that. Would be really cool though. Would be really, really cool. Shots fired. I'll find an annoying question eventually. Listen, Perilous, Brainoid, you have to keep in mind, I used to work at a little kid camp. A camp for young children, like 7 to 18 or 17. At a waterfront. There's no such thing. I don't think any like adult could think of an annoying, like how to be as annoying. Like my tolerance level for annoyance is just so ridiculously high that it's you can't get there. I've had kids for hours on end just straight screaming. Like quite literally, there has been a kid who would come to the waterfront and it would be for about 2 hours a day, and he'd just stand there and just scream. That's it. That is literally it. I have had another kid who would constantly, as I'm like paying attention to all my lifeguards, because my job was to lifeguard the lifeguards and train them and stuff, would constantly be coming up to me asking me all these silly questions nonstop, just nonstop. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, do you have any water? Oh yeah, it's right next to you. It's right in front of you. Oh, do you have any sunscreen? Yeah, it's right next to you. Oh, do you have any insert thing here? All the time. All the time. I can easily believe from that experience. Yeah. Yeah. Please no music. I can put music on if I want. I cannot play Covino live if he has a bunch of background sound. We do have a little bit, yeah. We do have a little bit. They left little thorns in him. Look, he could kick a puppy right now. No, I wouldn't kick a puppy. Future Freddie Mercury screaming. Something. Ready? Not ready. Ready? Not ready. Ready? Not ready. Ready? Not ready. We did it. We did it. It works. Now we have to make it good, because it's garbage. It is so bad what I just did. What I just did is the most unoptimal thing possible. Whew. I don't know why you were telling me this story specifically to me. It's not just to you, Brainoid, but I was pointing out you and Perilous because you both said like we're asking about trying to find annoying questions to ask me. I'm like, it's not possible. Not a thing. Whew. I'm ready. Are you Dynology? I don't think you are. Dynology. Nah, it says you're not ready. Oh, now you are. Oh, wait, you wanted to change your color? Ah, you're no longer. Ah, that's another issue. Okay, another slight issue. I can just use selected name equals selected name. Let's do this. Player name. Color picked, model button, name input, and we just say selected name. Let's try that out. Yeah. Play. Yesterday, I couldn't figure out if someone was waving at me or the person behind me. In other news, I lost my lifeguard job. Oh no. Oh no. Is that other news? I hope so. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's cool. It auto... I don't know if I like this, though. It auto fills in Look at this. You can see when people are typing. I don't know if that's good. I am not ready. I am is not ready. I is not ready. Me is not ready. Player, that can be funny. It could be. Maybe that's a feature. Maybe it's a next level feature. Something new, unique, exciting. Okay. Did you answer my question? Should I still chill? Spacey, 125. Wait, Brainoid, is that a... Wait, what emote was that? Brainoid, where is your... Spacey? I haven't seen Spacey in so long. Like, Space Continuum? Or is that someone else? Oh, that's someone else. That's someone else, never mind. I haven't seen them in a long time. Uh-oh. One issue. You guys can't see it because the goal is in the way. Every time I type a letter, there's an error. No, that's someone else. Yeah. Spacey's the artist who made cat emotes in my game. Oh, fancy. My wife called to tell me she saw a fox on the way to work. I asked her how she knew it was on its way to work. She hung up on me. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right. So for those of you who know what good code looks like, I recommend you look away. I recommend you look away. So it means buttons that have multiple colors when it's disabled, when it's clickable, when it's clicked. Oh, yes, that's what multiplayer buttons mean. Sorry, I missed that. All right, let's see what these errors are. Invalid color name. Why is it getting a color name? What? Did I accidentally change color name? Covino's not a color name. Weird. Yeah. Oh, wait, what the heck? Why does this say player name? Player color. That would make sense. Well, that fixed that. Yeah, there we go. Sleep deprivation, maybe. Covino! Hello. That is me. Your goal says multi-layer? Oh shoot, it does say multi-layer. Awkward. Awkward. I meant that actually, because the buttons are multiple layered. There's layers. Our buttons are like onions. They have multiple layers. They're like onions. Exactly, Dynology. That's what they are. No, I'm glad you caught that. I actually did that on purpose. It was mostly just to segue into me talking about how I heard Shrek 5 is being pushed back a little bit. That's really what this was all about. I purposely left it there. So yeah, I heard Shrek 5 is being pushed back or something. But like, to tell you the truth, I feel like they shouldn't make a 5. I don't think they should, because I don't remember 4 being that good. I don't even remember 3, but 1 and 2 were pretty good. 1 and 2 were pretty good. Shrek 5 Vino. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Oh boy. See, I think they really missed the ball on doing Shrek 5, because what they should have done is Shrek 5 should have came out like, well, when did 4 come out? When did 4 come out? I have a feeling though Shrek 5's not going to be good. Shrek 4. came out in 2010, yeah, they really dropped the ball then. If Shrek 4 came out in 2010, there was that moment in like 2018, 17, when like Shrek like got a little resurgence thing. This is when that's when they should have capitalized, and boom, Shrek 5, they would have made millions. But no, they were too late. And now we have a Shrek 5 coming out. And that's not ideal. I have a feeling it's not going to be great. But then again, it's who is it? Is it DreamWorks? Universal? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Shrek needs to keep going, outlive Need for Speed. Shrek 10. Yeah, Fast and Furious. I know what you meant. There are kids whose parents were only born when Half-Life 2 released. Show those. What does Half-Life have to do with Shrek? Anywho, whose parents weren't even born when Shrek was released. Don't remind me, Savage. Don't remind me. Whew. Everything, actually. Shodos. I get Half-Life's a good game, but like, come on. Covino, you're barely only a spit older than them. I'm like lots of spits older than them, thank you very much. Like, you could probably fill a water bottle with spit, and that's how much more spits I am than them. And if you do the calculations, spit is about twice as heavy as water. So therefore, if you weigh it compared to a normal water bottle full of water, I am at least twice as heavy. That math adds up. Whew. There we go. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? Welcome in. How much heavier heavy water is compared to normal water? That I don't know. How heavy does that make me? I don't know, Mike. I guess quite a bit more. Doing well. How are you going? Well. We're just about done with the template. And what that means is that we can finally get to the fun stuff. A lot of you are old enough to be my kids. Probably. Boom. And then we do a name. And then we can hit ready. And then we can hit cancel. And then we can hit ready. And we can cancel it. There we go. That's the functionality we're talking about. Boom, boom, boom. What kind of game are you making? I'm glad you asked. Exclamation mark game. We are making a Mario Party-like game. Except it's themed around lifeguards and all lifeguarding. That's what we're doing. So what we need to do, basically Covino Simulator? No. What we need to do is we're making this template so then we can make mini games, because each mini game is going to be, let's see, boom, for us to be like Steam ready. So to post it up on Steam, start marketing it and whatnot, we want at least 5 mini games, or what we're calling scenarios. And so this template will help us with pumping those out quicker. And then the final product will have 15 of them and 3 boards. Yeah, breed roaches, train lifeguards, make games. Yeah, you forgot, there's a couple more things in there. There's attempt drop shipping, attempt or get into real estate, get into like investments, so things like the stock market and crypto and day trading. Not in that order, it went a different order, but you get the idea. Get into that stuff. and then move into the the roach breeding, and don't forget about the eBay flipping. That was one. Right, you read economy books. I do. I like reading business books in particular, and psychology books, that kind of stuff. You forgot no life gaming. Oh, well, yeah, and then you have to add in the spiral down of depression, going into full degenerate gamer mode, and all that. To call your car eBay? Yeah, you forgot the car flipping as well. The rolling, I should call it, actually. What are your 3 favorite investing areas? My 3 favorite. I don't really have a favorite. I've taken more of an approach of, I don't think it's wise to spread yourself thin. They say, so all of the top investors, all the top business people, they say to diversify. Yes, that's good. Mind you, everything I'm about to say, not financial advice. They say to diversify, but how the heck are you to diversify if you have, let's say you have 4 empty cups, and a big pitcher of water. This is a pitcher of water. If you try to fill each cup to diversify, yeah, you're safer, but each cup is only going to have such a little amount that it will be negligible. It won't do anything. You can't quench your thirst off of that. So instead, I'm taking the approach of pouring my water into 1 cup, so much so that that cup will start overflowing. And then that's when I know, hey, I should diversify. And then I start filling the next cup, and then wait for that to overflow, and then the next cup, and then the next cup. So I don't think it's ideal to diversify if you don't have that much money. Ken McElroy diversifies in 6 fields. That's true, he does. But again, he also has millions of dollars. I have less than thousands of dollars. I have less than hundreds of dollars. So it doesn't make sense for me to diversify. It just doesn't. What do you do if your beaker's empty to begin with? You gotta fill it. You gotta go to a river, and you gotta scoop up some water and fill it up. Going all in. What is ideal anyway? It's true. I have less than dollars. What you do is you buy 10 rental properties before you're 30. That's true. That's another way. If you want to go there, in this analogy, you're talking about robbery. No. You get dirty water poisoning. You don't. No. In this analogy, the river is the market, and you go into the market and you provide value, and then you can scoop up some water, and then you can start boom, boom, boom. But I asked for your favorite 3, not to diversify. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The whole reason I started talking about diversification is because I'm not even looking at 3 anymore. It's only one thing, and that one thing that I'm investing in right now is myself. That's it. Like, myself, and I guess a branch of myself is Freedom Forge Studios. Freedom Forge Studios is basically like my child. So that would be my favorite, I would say, is invest in yourself until you have enough skill sets to be filling up your pitcher of water enough. So the favorite would be myself. And then followed by, I guess, in conjoined to that is Freedom Forge Studios. Got it. You're in a learning or evolving phase. Exactly, Bumble. Exactly. I'm not there yet where I could actually start putting money into other places. It's just investing into myself and the company, Freedom Forge Studios. That's it. We should all invest in Covino. Got it. Yes, you can buy a Covino coin, now available for on all crypto exchange. No, we're not doing that. No crypto. No. But we do have ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 9. Feeling fine. Careful there, Covino. Yeah, I lied. There's no crypto. No. There will not be a Covino coin. And if you see any online, that's not me. That's because a few people talked about investing or even read about it. Because few people talk about it. Oh, that's right, Bumble. Not too many people do talk about it. And I don't know. I think it's an important thing to talk about. I think just in general, money is important to talk about too. Like a lot of people are kind of timid to saying like how much money they make or anything like that. But I think if by sharing that information, it makes life a little bit easier. It makes things make more sense. I don't know. I don't attach emotion to it. And that's probably a big thing that a lot of people do. But I don't know. I'm just a dude. Just a dude learning, going about. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we got to make sure that single player works. And then we attach everything to the base scenario. Yes. Hello again. Hello, Covino. Hello, Weasel. Hello, Anna. Hello, Stick. Boop. I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Let's turn off the autopilot. Ooh. Boom bop. Boom boom bop. Pow. Boom de boom bop. Every time Words Game comes up, makes me think of that one dictionary I can't remember the name of. Like the Webster's dictionary? Dictionary.com. Asylum. Lays. There we go. Oh, I'm locked. Mall. There we go. No, it's not even a dictionary. It's a collection of words I found through some YouTube video. Oh. That I have no idea then. No idea. Psalm. No. Psalm? Oh. Next one's begin with like a... Between A and L. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So it's A or L. Lamb. Alum. Oh, we already got that. Ah, there we go. Not too shabby. Skipping not 1, not 2, 5 levels. Whoo. Whoo. All right, turn these words off. Bloop. I didn't have to sing the alphabet for that one, Covino. I was doing it for everyone else. For everyone else. Not for myself. That would be... I mean, I knew that. I'm fine with that. I was doing it for everyone else just to make sure, you know? It's like a library of words, but without anything esoteric. I've got past the user management part and into the lobby handshakes now. We're past that. We have the functionality is working now. And also Bumble, I was thinking, because I probably didn't give you like an answer you were looking for. So I would say my favorite place to invest is like whatever it is that like I am doing. So being in a game developer, I think the best place for a game developer, again, not financial advice, to invest is in the thing that they're doing because they know that the best. For example, if you're a real estate agent, then maybe you should invest in real estate. You probably know that really well. If you're a game developer, maybe invest in different gaming technologies. Invest in your engine of choice. If you're an Unreal dev, maybe invest in the things that you're using. I think that's really the best one. I think it's fine. I think getting good at something you like is important as well. Oh, indeed. Let's see here. So this whole thing works. This whole thing doesn't work. So out of bound index 1. Why are you trying? Oh, it's having that issue where it's trying to remove itself. Oh no, that's from something else. Never mind. What is this? Auto load ready label. Oh, because it's 1. So it tried to call this. So we just need to say if multiplayer dot is server. If it's not the server, then we do this. Bloop. All right, now this whole thing works. Multiplayer host, multiplayer join. Grab a body, enter the name, and oh, why did you add another label? Oh, why? Why? And it didn't update. Why is it all breaking? It was just working. False. Oh, I sense that if server / if client might be very useful checks. That's what broke it. Is I put an if, and then it just exploded. Not host. Server is also a client. That's true. If PID is not equal to 1. Because the host will always be PID 1. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Okay. Ready. Okay. Okay, that worked. That worked. How do you orphan a child? Not PID 0? No, not 0. Not 0. You get logs from both instances or just debug one if the other is compiled. Yeah, the output is always gonna be the house is on fire. Wow, you're so cute right now. Stressful. The output for some reason is on all of the instances and not it's not like individual. The errors, like the debugger, is separate. All right, so that works. Ready. And now might be too big to fit in this thing. Identifier to the logs. Although the thing is probably stretchy. Oh no, I can make it work. Just really have to shove it. That's a long one. I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. So what we need to do is, what's your approach to learning Godot's multiplayer stuff? Bash my head against the wall until the wall breaks. Pressing all the buttons, huh? Yes, we pressed all of them. They're all good. We're good. No. And tell them your approach, Covino. And not that. And learning from generic, ironic, savage. That's how. That's how. Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. Nope. I don't gotta do that. I don't gotta do that. Highbrow humor. I need to move the little Pangea little thingies so they're not blocking my head or hitting my head. But wait, I can just do it. No, I can't. Oh. Oh. After that fart, you should. Yeah, it farted on my head. All right, so what we want to do now is we want it to start the game by moving us to the base scenario. You can tell it's payday. Is it? GTA wasted. Let's see. So we want, what do we want exactly? When I'm in a eating
hot dogs naked Covino.
What? What? An eating hot dogs naked competition?
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Everyone close your eyes. Yep. That's a flashbang. Anywho, so let's get to work. What we want to happen is we want to move to the base scenario. The base scenario. And basically, it's giving all of these bodies player data. And that player data has their models. It has their name. Oh, that's an arrow, but you get it. Has their name. And then we should be good. So what we could do is let's figure out step 1. Where do we put it? Maybe we put it in the lobby manager. Change scene to file in the lobby manager. I want to look at how we did it. I think we just did change scene to file and then did an RPC on it.
Man, was I using mine wrong?
What were you using wrong? Just wondering if you've been following any specific tutorial or raw dog and Godot docs. Mostly just raw dogging. But I did watch one tutorial on NetFox No Ray, but we're not using No Ray right now. It's just not.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Is it? It's just the player data. But yeah, no, that's mostly what I've been doing. Here it is. Swap scene. And it's just an RPC any peer, call local, and then change scene to file. That's it. Howdy howd. What's up, Espresso? Why is that here now? Oh my. Oh my, Camilos. How's the template going? Good. We're almost there. Almost there. We're just connecting it to our swap scene thing. And then we should be golden. Should be. So what we'll do is we'll do an @RPC any peer and then call local. We can choose where it appears and the size and rotation. Oh, can you? That's sick. I had no idea. Funk swap scene path as string. Void. And then get swap or change scene to file path. And then that's it. Literally. We'll do file path. I clipped yours, Cam. Wasn't funny the second time. File underscore path. File path. And then what needs to happen is when we change scene to file and we load in the base scenario, this is where we need to take in, I think it's just on ready. Yeah, on ready is where we connect everything, no? Let's see. Transition screen. Ready label, end screen, spawn point. Game. Game. Ready. Yep, here it is. Here it is. So we can actually just snag all of that. Zloop. Just like the clip, and mine was placed a lot better. Also, I didn't see it before. Ah. Yeah, I choose for it to be on your head. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Cam. That's what I want. Caricature, get portrait. We don't have a portrait though. Oh, thank you for the goose. Players IDX. So we're giving the data to the game. Giving data to the game, I guess. Okay. Now we're in the base scenario. And git commit goose released. I hate this goose so much. It lags the entire thing. It lags everything. Goose released. Commit. Push. Do you like foie grass? Foie grass. I don't know what that is. Yeah. On its own merits, it was funny. If it hadn't just seen it, it would have been fun. It would be funny. Not saying you lack skill, just timing. You need a better PC. Mine runs at no issues. I mean, my PC's kind of, it's okay. My PC's pretty good. I think. I don't know what would be the thing holding it up though. The only thing I need is I could use is a new graphics card, but even then the 1080 is like, it's chilling. Let's add a script to this. Create. Because the Goosey download is actually malware. Nah, it's actually not. I got it checked. And then we want to do export var spawn points as node 3D. And then want to do I don't know if I like that. Ready var players as an array. But an array of what? Players as an array of player data. Game manager player data. No, that's not right. That's not right. It's not an array. It'd have to be a dictionary. A dictionary equal to data manager dot data dictionary. Boom. Now that is better. That is a better performing goose. Wait, what is? Whoa. Okay. We got that. Now we can go assign spawn points. Boom. Let's take this out. Focus on work. You're right, Cam. That is what we're doing. I said you should get a better performing goose. Then Dancy Goose showed up. Ah, I missed that. I missed that. Does Godot support Python for if/elif beginner learning? Papa Bud, I don't know what you mean by like Python for if/elif beginner learning. Like we have Godot uses GD script, which is similar to Python. It's very Pythonic. And so, yeah, you can use if and elif statements along with for loops. They're very, very similar for sure. I don't know if that was what you were looking for. All right. Now we need to close these stupid things up. There we go. I think you really want to use Python. If you really want to use Python, there's some add-ons you can use to code in Python. Yeah, but I mean, like, I can't see those add-ons being better than, like, working and functioning better than GD script. I couldn't see it. All right, now what we want to do is on the lobby manager, swap scene. Let's do change. Just call it change scene. I like that wording better. As an RPC. And then we go boom. And then boom, boom, boom. And then we just want to do if multiplayer dot is server. We want to say lobby manager gonna lurk. Going to sleep, been up since 3 a.m. Good night, Cam. Sleep well. Appreciate the lurk. Have a great one. Change scene. And we want to take in... Pick a character, then class, then weapon, etc. Wait, I missed a lot. C# takes too much brain juice, Shotos. Yeah. Pick a character, then class, then weapon, etc. We will start there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, you can totally like pick a character, class, and weapon and stuff using GD script. Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh, this stupid goose. We can get rid of the goose though. It's been 5 minutes. The goose is going away. I can't read the chat when it's bringing a thing through. Ugh, gross. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Thank you. You're right. Scrap that. Blueprint supremacy. Typing is outdated. See, that's what noobs say. Bye, goose. Is going to run away and go away. Annoying hypno. Bye. What up, goose fat? How you doing? I've been up since 4, so I'm probably also gonna head out soon. Sounds good, North Pole. Sounds good. That would probably be a good decision. Want to go to scenario. Want to do our base scenario. Copy path. We're just gonna plop it in here in hopes that it will work, but we don't want to do it that way. Instead, we want to cut that. Delete .rpc tab, boom, save. My daughter is learning scripting in school and we were looking for ways to develop something fun. Oh, Papa, in that case, I would definitely recommend starting with Godot. I think it's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. It's going to be very similar to Python. For a really, really good beginner tutorial, look up the Brackeys tutorial. It's a 2D platformer, and he walks it through completely child friendly. He walks through all aspects of Godot, and it only takes about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, but it's really, really good for starting off. I definitely recommend that. And .rpc. Let's hit play. I've always used C++ as the base for my Unreal projects. From there, great BPS based on them. Yeah, love that. Thank you. Yeah, no sweat. No sweat. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right. Now we want to do boom, host, and join, connect, boom, boom. Another really good beginner's course is Jackie's Udemy course, even though I'm a long time Godot dev, learned a lot from it. Gotta love that Brackeys, indeed. The reason I recommend the Brackeys is because it's just free, but also I haven't done Jackie's Udemy course. I assume it'd be pretty good. But yeah, I haven't actually done it before, so I don't know. And Papa Bud, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 boom. Whew. It's got to be better than her rapping. Ooh. Covino won't recommend it because she won with Hip in the rap battle. No, with him in the rap battle? No. I don't know it, so I can't recommend it. Udemy courses are more complex in general because you got to pay. I mean, maybe. But I can't recommend something that I haven't done, you know? Now, if for some reason she's like, hey, Covino, try my Udemy course. Here's a free code to it. And then I take it and I'm like, wow, this is really good. Then heck yeah, I would promote it if it was good. I don't know though. I haven't done it. I have no idea. And so I don't want to just promote a product because I like the person and I think the person's cool. I'd only want to promote something that I truly believe in. So you're saying you can be bribed? Absolutely not. Because on the other hand, if the course is garbage, then I'm going to say it. I'm going to say, hey, I wouldn't recommend this. So it's a dangerous thing. What type of scripting is your daughter learning? As in certain programming language or just an idea in general? Through Scratch or something? Nuts. That didn't work. Property key 1. Oh. And then, yeah, it's because 1 crashed. Code is not valid for that course. Oh, because you have a coupon code there. In the course, she goes through setting up a platformer using prototyping methods and art. And then as it moves forward, she swaps out assets. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I haven't taken it, so I don't know. I can't say if it's good, if it's bad. None of it. Let's see. She's learning Python right now, so we're looking at ways to expand past Python or incorporate different approaches. Ooh. That could get confusing. I feel like it might get confusing, though, depending on her age, with trying to go from, like, Python to GD script back and forth. Yeah, so Pygame might even be a good option. It'd be very... The games aren't as... I don't know what the word would be. But Pygame, if she's learning Python, Pygame might be the play. Yeah, she's learning Python and Godot plus GDScript would be perfect. GDScript is literally based on Python. Syntax is almost identical. Right, but I think the thing is, though, is depending on the age, it might get confusing. Because there are some things that are different, to my understanding. I think Godot is way better. I wouldn't recommend Pygame at all. Oh, really? I have no experience of Pygame. I just know it uses Python. Python's a very good language to learn. You should stay pure while learning. That's what I was thinking, Miker, is staying pure while learning. Because you don't want to accidentally mix them up, maybe. Python is different enough to call it similar only. Yeah. Pygame, you have to completely code a lot of properties yourself. But does that make it worse? I guess it's not as easy to pick up. But if she's already learning Python, then it's like, Try making a state machine in Python in Pygame once? Never again. Yeah, that does sound very difficult then. It's not an engine, it's just a framework. Right. That's tough. Then yeah, the Godot would be the best bet. I would just be wary of accidentally flip-flopping between them. But then again, if you're focusing on logic only, I don't know. I've used Python for almost 20 years. Used it a lot in DevOps, SecOps for a career in IT operations. Python knowledge can get you a lot of money. Well, yeah, Python's phenomenal for sure. But we're talking about a kid trying to learn. And that's where it kind of gets difficult. Because if you overload them, then they're not going to learn. All right, so invalid access to property key 1. And trying to make it fun with a real world application. Yeah, that's the big one. And that, I think game dev is actually perfect for that, where it is a real world application and it's fun because you visibly see the things that you're doing with like making the character move. I think it does have the potential to cause confusion, depending on the age, but if you really want like the best in like real world experience and like a fun experience, then I think Godot is your only option. It's like not just the only option, but it's the best option as well. So yeah, I'd recommend Godot. Look at the Brackeys tutorial, see how it is. Working in SQL for a long time, you probably have. I'm just taking the assumption that you would have the knowledge, the logic understanding to immediately kind of pick it up real quick. You can kind of make a really good judgment from there. I do worry about what Savage said though, and like what Miker said, where you don't want to like commingle too much in terms of when learning one language. My first bigger Python project was Snake in Tkinter. 100%, but yes, Pythonic differences with object-oriented versus functional typing in comprehensions. Specialize in cloud systems, all 3 major providers. Nice. I meant the certain parts are 100% the same. Some are different, but close. Yeah, but y'all have to remember, we're talking about a kid learning. So it completely changes the whole aspect of everything. Yeah. So gonna ever do the Kaggle Titanic problem. I don't even know what that is. But you said it was too boring. Yeah, I'd recommend the Brackeys tutorial. He makes it fun, exciting. It's just entertaining to watch. And so I think that would be really good. Make a little character, and then if like for some reason she starts getting a little bored or something, you can switch to making a character. And so now she can have her own little character that you just plop into the platformer game. Super simple. And that would be good. Using the new dictionary comprehension. All right, why is this not working? What is the newer dictionary comprehension? Property key 1 on the base of type dictionary. So it's not getting us on the dictionary? Oh, because we're never like ready, technically. No, we should be though. We should be ready. Invalid access to property or key 1 on base type object. Dictionary. For anyone learning their first language, they really need to stay pure. Once done, their picking up new languages will be easy. It stops being learning to code and becomes understand the different languages. Yeah. But we're also looking for the best solution to the current problem. And so like, although it's more ideal to stick with one language, I think for a kid especially, it's really, I think game dev is really where they could pick it up and shine, because kids learn really fast. And just to qualify my statements here, I've been teaching kids for over a decade. So, which isn't much time, but then again, I've been working with kids between the ages of 7 and 17 for over a decade now. Almost 2 decades, actually. Personally, never had a problem switching coding languages. I've been simultaneously learning Python, GDScript, and R. Yeah, again, North Pole though, we're talking about a kid. We're not talking about a young woman. We're talking about a kid. To be honest, I'm not sure if I used it, but I've certainly seen it. Beautiful language, yeah. For a kid, get her into IoT, use Python to control IoT devices. Now that sounds really cool. I don't know how you get into that though, like, cause that can be pretty costly, right? Wouldn't that be? But you taught them how to fish golden stones. No. What is IoT? Internet of Things. So think a Roomba or a Ring doorbell, smart lights, stuff like that. Internet of Things. Really anything with an internet connection that is like not directly your PC. Basically, yeah, smart home devices. Same, I also have been teaching kids, haven't done it in about 10 years or more, teaching martial arts. Ooh, that sounds cool. Teaching kids martial arts. Whew. Boom. I think that's really good. It's actually kind of crazy. I saw such a big difference between the kids that did martial arts and the ones that didn't. It was kind of wild. Precisely. Components need to be purchased at good times. IoT is as young as it is expensive. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like it could get quite pricey, especially as like a project. You can get a Raspberry Pi for $5 connected to their PC sensors. Yeah, but is that fun for a kid? Like a Raspberry Pi? I think it's neat. It's neat, but like, what are you gonna do with it that's more fun, you know? I don't know. Would it be? Like, what do you do with the Raspberry Pi? If you have enough ideas to do with it, right? You need to think of an idea, and you need good good soldering item. Holy words. Raspberry Pi is as good as you can imagine, right? But like, we're dealing with kids. I know there are robots you can buy and code, specially made for kids 10 to 16. Oh, yeah, that would be really cool. Doing STEM courses for kids through Microsoft's Amazon and Google. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. Then yeah, maybe that's the play. What the heck is this? What is this? Invalid access to proprietor key 0. 0? Proprietor key 0. Ah, that's why. We want to say character add player, and we want players IDX dot selected model data manager. Oh, it's a resource. It's a resource. Model ID, I guess. Dot model ID. Character dot player data. And player data. Export var player data as dictionary. That's not how you spell export. You don't do that just during school hours? No. It's like a big after school thing as well. I did before. Wait. I don't have patience to teach kids. I did before I started teaching Covino. Ruined. Have a look here, microbit. Oh, yeah. I've seen these. There's also, because dictionary, player data is a dictionary. This is going to be wild, but I also heard as a pretty good option is, what is it called? It's by Mark Rober. He had a box. It's like it's for the younger kids. It's a science-based box, but there's another one where it's for like, it's said for older. For older kids, and they base it off of Python. And it's like you can do little Python robots and stuff, which is really cool. You like build them and then put them together. Yeah, the hack pack. That's what it is. This thing. And you can, apparently it's all in Python. Yeah, and you make little robots and you code them using Python. So like a little infrared turret. I can't remember. Yeah. This would be another pretty decent one. The coding console. Oh, I need blah, blah, blah. There's the MIT license. Using Arduinos. That's cool. Yeah, this would be another thing to look into. Is it's the Hack Pack by Crunch Labs. It seems really cool, and it's a little bit. I think it's meant for like 16-year-olds or something. But I mean, honestly, I think it'd be fine for anyone. But you can mess with like the rotations and learning how to move things, how to get this in this example, how to make a little robot turn and fire at people, shoot little Nerf darts, that kind of stuff. But I think that would be something to look at as well. Boom. Boom. Used to have races with small IoT robots. Oh, generic. You already linked it. There you go. Yeah, this thing, the Hack Pack. Not a resource of type player data. Ooh, maybe that's better. We had a 4-hour-long class in high school where we'd get projects like one of those robots you need to assemble and code in different movement. Dang. I never had that, North Pole. I never got one of those, unfortunately. I wish I had, like, the most high-tech class that we ever had was our computer class. And, like, the most high-tech thing we did in it is we used photo booth, and learned how to remove a green screen and, like, put stuff on. And then there was just, like, typing tests. And, like, I was considered really good at that class because I knew to highlight things, press Control X, and then press Control V. That was considered like, whoa, you're so good. It's like, that was high tech. I wish we had deeper classes on stuff like that. Our IT class when I was in school was MS Word. Wow. It was MS Word. I thought it was like etching on a stone. We also once learned how to use AutoCAD. Once, for some reason. Huh. That's wild. Wild. I remember we would have, in university, we would have some of the... Oh, wait, nope. I did use Scratch. We did use Scratch once. I remember that. I do remember that. But that was in elementary school. Elementary school, we had like a week, maybe 2 weeks where we used Scratch. The rest was like how to use PowerPoint. And then you have to like make something off of it. Never a non-visual language in high school though? Yeah, I don't know. I think that would work. I do wish that I had like a tech class of some sort. Because we never had that. It was just all typing tests. Now that I'm really thinking about it. And half the time you just sit there. I remember in high school, first high school I went to, it was my computer class was me and my buddy just sitting in the corner of the room, and that was it. Like, because we already blew through all of our typing tests and stuff, and so we just sat there doing nothing at all. Yeah, that was rough. First computer course in senior school is we programmed computers, made a lot of holes in cardboard sheets. We weren't allowed on the keyboards until the cardboard sheets program worked. Interesting. That's interesting. No, ours was more like we learned about the beginning of the internet, stuff like that. Int resource. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong here. Ah, shoot. Okay. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Delete all this. Okay. Called punch cards. Used to write in COBOL. Man, oh man. Let's see. I want to do character.add player. No. How do we ensure that they all spawn? Hey Minus, how you doing? Welcome in. So with assembly, never got into COBOL. After assembly, went to C. Because they used to enter the program in with punch cards. Programming was considered a feminine job. Huh. Interesting. The more you learn, the more you know. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Ooh. Let's see. People like Grace Hopper and Ada Lovelace were pioneers of our career. Interesting. Okay. I need to figure out how this works. Something ain't looking right. No. We have start game, but there's no RPCs here. So how is it multiplayering? That's everyone. Yeah, everyone's doing it. That's why. Huh. Data manager, data dictionary. And then for character, in spawn points, get children. We want to add... I think before we get to this, we're gonna have to refactor. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to refactor most of our stuff because we have scripts all over the place that are kind of a mess. It's kind of clean, kind of a mess. There's a way we can make it cleaner though. So now that we have the base functionality of our title screen and hosting and joining, we can then do the rest. Oh no, do you want to summon the refactor demon? We might have to generic. I think that's gonna have to be what we do, because I'm just thinking about how we're gonna be transferring stuff to the base scenario or whatever scenario we do, and it's kind of a mess when I'm breaking it down. Yeah, it's kind of a mess. Shoot. Don't you have the data manager? We do. We do have a data manager. but it's also kind of a mess. Data manager is not as bad. And it has a list of all players, doesn't it? It does. It has the data dictionary on it. But what we need to do is we need to loop through these characters on the top and loop through the data dictionary and assign each resource character model to each thing, to each empty body. So that's why I'm like, We have character.add player. Add player on the character isn't anything yet. That's going to be a function to set the stuff to the rig. If only there are things like dictionary keys and stuff. Well, there are. Like, we could do that. But how do we loop through the dictionary? Because you can't loop through a dictionary like an array, right? Like, you can't do an index and then keep increasing the index, because a data or a dictionary is unordered to an extent. So pissed off that I sold them all. Looking for a while, been good work. Working unit sample of them all. Also been working in BBC Micro and in Oz. They are very hard to find. Dictionary.keys is an array of indexes. Oh, you can loop through the keys. Okay. Through the keys. So we can use an index. So we go var idx 0, idx plus equals 1. Keys, values, or items. And then we would say players dot keys idx. And then dot model ID. I can repair the power packs. It's finding them in the first place. No, this just gives you the keys, which are PIDs. Right. And then, oh, you want the values. And then we want to loop through the values of the model ID. I think you want something more like ID in dictionary keys. Yeah, but we don't want to put a for loop in a for loop either. Why are you doing this? Can you slow down? Yeah. What we're trying to do is we are just trying to place our player data stuff on each character. So give them their bodies and give them their names. That's what we want to do. What does dot values return? Dot values is going to return, well, the value of, so it's going to return a resource. It's going to return a resource. No? Values returns a list of resources. Right. And then we're looping through that using, yeah, an array. And we use IDX to loop through each position. 0, 1, 2, and 3. And then we're going into that resource and we're grabbing the model ID. You're unpacking it each time, I believe. Maybe. Why not just loop on the keys? Because the keys are the multiplayer IDs. And we don't want to put 2 loops inside of each other. But we have ads playing right now. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Bloop, heading to level 15. The record's level 27. Can we beat it? I mostly just need to stand up and get player's key. So yeah, we're already looping through something else. I'll break it down when we finish from the ads. Not additionally to it. We can't loop the keys though, because the keys are the multiplayer IDs. They're not the values. The value being the resource. That's the big thing. All right, I'll be right back real quick though, and then we'll figure it out. Boop. Oh my lord, I have returned. Oh, that was an interesting experience. Absolutely. Woo! All right. Pooping was interesting? No, that I didn't do that, Camilos. No, no, no. That's an after stream event. But what I went downstairs because I wanted to grab a cookie. I'll admit it, I grabbed a cookie and I ate it. But the weird thing that happened was out of the listen, don't. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Calm down. Calm down. We need to get work done. It was a singular cookie. It was like 25 calories. I burned those calories just sitting here. How you doing, Gamian? Welcome in. Let me tell my story first. I had the small, tiny cookie, singular. It had peanut butter in it. Workout, I just walked 7.4 miles nonstop. Yeah, but like, just, oh. Oh, even worse, peanut butter? So much fat. Yeah, but it's good fat. It's good. So what if I give a Steam Deck? Hey, that's awesome, Gamian. That's awesome. Anyways, this is what happened. I turned around, and the way my front door is, why did I do that? I don't know, Espresso. You should feel bad. Anyways, the door, I see through the window, this figure come rushing over and just standing there. Just standing there. Menacingly. And so I'm like, wait, what? I open it, I move the curtain over and I look, and it's my neighbor's dog just standing there, like waiting. And then all of a sudden, my dog comes from upstairs, comes running down. And just as my dog was coming down, the other dog left, and I think he went around to the backyard, because then my dog came and ran out to the back door, and he just wanted to play. They just wanted to play. But he came to the funniest part is that he just comes to the door and he's waiting for my dog to come out so then he can play. Too funny. Waiting for a cookie? No. No. Mr. Covino, can Scout come out to play? That's literally what it was. He was so... I don't know how to explain it. When you look at a dog and you can just tell what they're thinking? It was just immediately boom. Boom. Where's your dog? Bring him out here. Alright. This code seems wild. Yeah, I agree. We're not there yet, though. This is just a copy paste thing. Are we still getting the VIP redeem? Well, yes, Espresso, we were. But I don't think you're gonna be getting it anytime soon, based on that. I don't know if dot values would return. Oh, this. Alright, let me do... What is this? 15 squats, 30, 45 push-ups, and then 15 squats. You know the Chinese curse. May you live in interesting times? This is, may you read interesting code. Interesting. No, I was going, I didn't finish counting. It's 15 squats, 45 push-ups, then another 15 squats, and 15 push-ups. Somebody wasn't paying attention. All it was one little cookie. Why can I not enjoy a peanut butter? It's a little tiny thing too. 2 calories. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 75 squats? No. Now we have 45 push-ups. 45. That is gonna be... one cookie. That's it. That's it. Next time, say you ate some carrots. It was one cookie. I didn't have breakfast. I've only had today, I've only had about 600 calories. Okay, maybe 800 calories. That's it. 800 out of my required 2,000. Whew. At minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yo, my chest is killing me. Woo! My bad. 30 squats, 60 push-ups. 15 squats are done, 15 left. It starts with one cookie. I'm able to, you know, like, filter myself from eating too many. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 30 down. 15 left. Whew. Man, one cookie. That's it. One cookie cost me so much. How do y'all expect me to gain muscle and gain like muscle mass if I'm not ingesting calories? Think about that. Alright, 15 more. Muscle. Something like that. Something like that. Do I do diamonds? I need my inner chest to be worked more. Oh, wait. Make sure y'all can see diamond. Whew. How much protein's in that cookie? Like, it was like a gram. It was a tiny cookie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe this was a mistake. 6, 7, 8, 9. Nah. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All for a cookie. Stupid cookie. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Espresso, ban yourself. It's not about the cookie amount, it's about spending points at a good time. Is it? Just to remind you guys, we did like over 100 something push-ups yesterday. My chest is killing me. It wasn't me, I got hacked. What did I just do? 15. Okay, so only 30 more push-ups. They're saying you're eating too many cookies? What? What? This is my rib cage. Rib cage. There's no gut. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Just gotta stretch it. Whew. Oh, I'm too. Boom. There we go. You're gonna get TOS for the wrong category? Wait, what do you mean? There's code. Whew. Next time, think before you eat a cookie. No. Next time, know what this taught me? I'm never gonna tell you guys about my cookie eating adventures. Never. Y'all lost that beautiful right to hear my stories of eating a freaking cookie. Really changed the category to mukbang. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 more. We can see the crumbs. There's no crumbs! I ate it downstairs. Covino's done lots of code and lots of workout. He deserves one cookie. Y'all, you lot are just sociopaths. I agree. And I didn't even, you know, there was also one cookie. It was an Oreo cookie that is covered in chocolate. And I almost picked it, but I didn't. I went with the healthier one. The healthier one. That sounds so good, can't lie. Yeah, they're fire. But I didn't get it, because I just had a small one. 55k channel points. I could have some fun. Listen, Miker, you're gonna want to save your points. You're a man of reason. Saving your points, I'm telling you, it's gonna pay out in the long run. It's gonna pay out in the long run. There's some key words that I'm using here. I'm saying. Save your points for Project 15? No. But cookie penalties? Who knows? That's 330 push-ups, by the way. Alright, here we go. 15. 15. That's it. That's it. Oh, nope. Wait. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, my chest. 9. 10. 5 more. That's it. 5 more. 11. 12. Take a breather. Take a breather. 12. 12. 13. 14. 15. Godot doesn't have a fear of completion. He fears you a lot, redeeming hundreds of workouts when he almost finished. Yeah. I'm actually gonna start saving now. I won't redeem a single thing until whatever I'm saving for comes out. It's a smart move, Espresso. It's a smart move. Whew. Okay. You could do... help your friend diet by replacing the light in their fridge with air horns. You could assign... Oh, hang on. So, Covino, what I would recommend is to run dot values once before the loop, creating an array. Okay. Spawn points aren't specific, right? They're just in empty character bodies. You could do loop it once, save order. We sound through spawn points. Okay. One sec. I need to take my pants off real quick. Oh, pants. One sec. I gotta take my pants off. I'm dying. Whew. Ugh. Should be exclamation mark pants. Yeah, pants off. Get some water. Man, oh man. All right. Side note, dictionary is ordered based on the order of adding elements. Very true. Very true. Not just any cookie. It's a Oreo cookie covered in chocolate. This whole time, not only did I take my pants off, but I used it as an opportunity to get a cookie to regain the calories that you have all put me in a deficit of. And it is freaking amazing. As much as it annoys me, it does kind of seem like he wants more push-ups. No. That cookie, I didn't even eat all of it. I ate half of it. Because I don't actually want it. I didn't actually want this cookie because it's heavy. It's literally just covered in chocolate. I ate it just to say, screw all of you for punishing me for eating a cookie, a singular cookie. That was it. That was it. Now we focus on work. We are back to programming. I feel like I walked into something inappropriate. No, you're good, Webby. You're good. No. I was punished for eating a cookie, so I just went and ate another one. Can't believe you've done this. What is your best training advice? Stay consistent. That's it. Doesn't matter what you're doing. I mean, it does to an extent, but you want to be consistent as possible. If you want to like find out how to actually, one sec, data array. If you want like tangible advice, then what you do is, like, for starting off especially, you start really small. Make it a habit of working out, or like going to the gym, and then from there you can start working out. Add little bits more at a time, but it's just really consistency. You're not going to get jacked in 3 months. You're not going to get jacked in 9. It's going to take you quite a long time to get there. You'll see results within like a month or two, but it's not going to be like phenomenal results. For a moment, I thought you were giving how to start game dev advice. Honestly, Brainoid, it's all the same. Like starting at anything, it's all the same. Start reading books. Start small. Start game dev. Start small. Literally everything. Just about. How much do you bench press? I don't even bench press because there's better workouts out there. Bench press is more of an ego lift is what they call it. It's good, but it's more of an ego lift. I don't bench press. Want to date someone? Start small. Start small in the emotional aspect. You don't want to come running in there being like, oh my God, Brainoid, I love you. It's like, nah. Start small. Covino, start game dev. Start small. First game, Realm Rapture. Yeah. Unless the thing is, if you are like, if the advice of start small doesn't apply to you, then you'll know, because that one statement of start small should like enrage you completely to your core, and then to the fact that you would never do it. And so for those people, like, they already know the advice isn't for them. It's for the majority of people, like 90% plus. There's no difference really between them. It's more so just personality based. I went on a date with a girl that was 4'8". I couldn't hear what she was saying when we walked. I don't know about start small. Oh my lord. All right, let's get to work. Come down to the police station, please. We have some questions for you. Wait a sec. All right, now we're focusing on work. He wants punishment, guys. No, I don't, Camilos. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I want to get work. I want to get work done. My chest is destroyed. It's killing me. So, what we need to do. Bench press is great. I love it. Makes my chest pop. Started small. I'm not saying bench isn't good. I'm just saying there's better ones out there. Do line 12, data array now. Correct. So we want to do data array, but we want to get the IDX. There we go. You still want IDX? Yes. 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 Okay. Now we have the player. So when I hit play, we should not get the player because add player doesn't do anything yet. Mezu, hello and welcome. How are you doing? Whew. Like what? Please enlighten me. Oh, there's so many. They like it depends on what you're trying to do, what you're trying to accomplish. Are you sure you just passed model ID, not player data? Player, so that's the thing. Is I think I do. I'm playing WoW. Ooh, gamer gaming. I wish. How are you liking the new patch of WoW? I've been wanting to play because I forgot to cancel my subscription, and so the yearly subscription like popped. Play WoW, redeem when? Oh, Camilos, right now, 1 point. No, I can't do that. The thing I learned is WoW isn't a great game. Isn't a great game to stream. It's actually, I would even venture to say, it's one of the worst games you could possibly stream. And the reason for that is because it is so complex. Retail WoW, I should say. Retail. Because it's like complex, but it's also just like you see these things going off. And for someone who hasn't played WoW, they're like, what the heck is this? Like, what is this flashy thing happening? What's going on over here? There's just too much going on. So WoW is just not a good game to stream. And it was also shown by when we were doing our gaming streams, our viewership went from a nice, beautiful climb going up to zoosh. And this was gamer. T-Hat. T-Hat was always there. We had Sammy, of course. Mods. I'm not counting the mods. Off topic, we might spend a bit too much time on template. No, not really. We're not too worried about spending too much time on the template because the template overall is going to save us a crap load. I don't count. I mean, you do, but like, I'm just saying outside of mods. Outside of mods. All right, so I think we do want to give the characters player data. I can count to at least 20. Whoa. I can sometimes count to 10. Yeah, you were playing the games with him. Exactly. Do we really need to give the characters player data? This is an important aspect that we have to figure out. Like, do we want to give them the data? So what we were doing in this character is we have a function called add player, and we do give it data. Can you count? Count yourself. Oh, that's sweet. I always count on myself. And then I guess models Ah, we looped through it. I see what's going on. I see. Okay. So maybe that's what we do. Is instead we just give it the player data. Yeah, let's do that. Really, we should just do this. Copy. Because that's not a bad... It's not a terrible script, I should say. And what we want to do is player data as player data. And then we want to do models. So we need var... Actually, don't do an export. Var models as I think our models is actually a dictionary. I'm tired, need some sleep. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you, Nick, for being here. Have a great one. Data manager. Wait, what the? Our models are not in the data manager. Oh, it's in player data? It is. As a character model then. Models, oh, just models dictionary. Player data dot models dictionary. Player data dot models dictionary is player data dot models dictionary. And then body not declared. What the heck is body? What did we put as body? Var body? Why do we need a var body? Let's break it down. I don't know what that says. I only speak USian English. But welcome in, Strixbank. Let's see. Player data, models in models, or model ID in models. And then we do model equals models, our player data, model ID. We instantiate it. We add the child. We set the mesh color. We set the name. And then what the heck is body? I don't know what that means. Just hit deny there. Body equals models instance. Why did we have body? I don't need any of this. Boom. Save. Now we can go back to here and we have add player. And we're actually just going to add the resource. Value of so the values is the resources, right? And it's an array of the resources. Data array. Index +1. Timer, and then we can just reset IDX. We don't even have to worry about that right now. So what this should do is this should plop all of our characters on. Should. Let's see what breaks. What breaks? Multiplayer host. Boom, boom, boom. Multiplayer join. Connect. Boom. Ready. Nuts. Invalid index of 0. Invalid index of 0. It's one of your old shorts. Wait, one of my old shorts? What's one of my old shorts? Huh. Index 0 on the array of resources. So is data dictionary not working? Let's print it. Let's print this. Shorts, real small video things. I know what the shorts are, but like what short are you talking about? Print players dot values. Boom. Bam. Multiplayer host. I'll just call it host. Join. Huh, where did my message go? I don't know. Boom. Ready. Start. Output. Ah. Okay. There's the problem. It's empty. Our data manager, data dictionary, is empty. Why? Why are you empty? We should be adding to you. Add player. On which one? Unless it's saying true, false. I don't know. I printed out the values. This is all I got. This one. Oh, this one. What about it? Is this better than bench press? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Selectable color. Selectable colors. And then we can do... Where? I think it has to be... Well, this is it here. Data dictionary ID equals data. We're adding this. So whenever we call add player is when we add it in. So why add player and it adds it to everyone? So why does that get cleared out? Which one has this issue, the peer, host, or both? That's the question I don't know the answer to, because the output doesn't even want to tell us. It just says true, false, and blank. I think true, false is a different print that I forgot to delete. And then the blank one is just all of them. At least I think that's how it's working. Maybe I could print with debug. Check in the evaluator or add to print. I think I have to check in here. And then we do... Oh. Print debug. Try that out. Multiplayer, host. Being a programmer or developer is one of the hardest jobs there is. That's why most games are bad and broken, because there ain't many good ones out there. BPAT, yeah, I lean towards agreeing with you there. And that's why what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, so I started game dev about 8 months ago. No prior programming experience, no prior game dev experience. And so what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to learn the cleanest and the most efficient and effective programming like methods and logic possible, and really try to like set those habits early to where I can become a game dev who's like not producing bad code, you know? I do blame corporations more. I know a lot of them are just being used. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I could see that. A lot of bigger ones. Instantiate on a string. Load. Output. Oh, it does it. It has one resource. Huh. Surgeon? Deep sea diver? What? But, that's kind of what we're trying to do here, BPAT. Sorry, I'm like dead from all the push-ups and squats that we just did. That's what we're trying to do here is we're trying to start a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. And the idea behind it is that if we can take the player experience and like the love of creating games and keep that at the forefront as compared to having the revenue being the top priority, I think in doing that over the long term, we'll produce a more positive work culture, and just overall in doing that, overall better games that are going to help more people, be more fun, all that kind of stuff. That's kind of the thought process here. Okay, index 0 is not in that resource. Yeah, because now the resource is empty. Huh. Game dev is kind of fun. It doesn't pay that well. There are not many jobs. I mean, I've heard of game devs getting paid quite a bit. Quite a bit. But yeah, it is fluctuating a lot. I think with the what was it, 2019, 2020, that era, a lot of companies overhired big time. And so they had to start cutting. That's compared to normal dev jobs. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But that's kind of what we're going for here is try to do something where we can actually pay like a more deserved amount, you know? You think AI will kill programming altogether in the future? Potentially. But the thing is to keep in mind is someone also has to program that AI. Like, you can't have AI learning from itself. You're just causing inbreeding. You're causing like extreme inbreeding, and that didn't work for humans. So I don't think it's gonna work for AI. Maybe over a long period of time. But I'm not seeing it in the future. AI will only replace programmers when it can replace humanity. Yeah. And like, yeah, might get there eventually. Of course it will. It doesn't mean we have to stop programming. No, but unless you want, it depends. I think it's really going to turn more into using it as a tool, just based off what I've been seeing from it. Not Skynet, just a program able to program on a higher level and faster than humans. Yeah, that part, I don't think so. That's how they made DeepSeek R1, by inbreeding GPT. That's true. That's true, they did. It's like asking if a spanner will replace mechanics. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like if a drill will replace the screwdriver. Or one of those drilling robots, maybe. It's like asking if a tractor will replace horses. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Where it's like a yes and no. There's different use cases. It's going to change depending on certain things. But it's really going to come down to, you're going to move from having experts in programming to experts in AI. At least that's where I think it's going. But that's not, I don't see that being for another at least 20 years. One of these Robocops, even in brutality, very human if you ask me. Chill Crunch, hey. Assembly is still used, but advancement in compilers means the more advanced tool more. Yeah. Use the more advanced tool more, yeah. Nope, AI will be smarter than all humans combined at some point. It's not comparable to a spanner. Yeah, potentially it will be. Now selected color. Because this needs to be player data equals data. And then, okay. Data, selected color. Selected color is not a thing. If the predicting of 16,000 IQ for AI will come true, then the guy is correct. It's weird. I can't reply to a message from phone. Yeah, phone's kind of annoying. Yeah, you can't reply, which is kind of lame. Selected color is not on player data. It is. Player color. Player color. So that time, it did have a resource. Huh. 16,000 IQ, not possible as long as it's copying humans. Copying. But that, we're getting into like, is it going to start teaching itself? Is it going to go out, start making discoveries? I would be curious with all that. But either way, I don't think it's going to turn into, oh, AI is going to take your job. You're never going to have a job again. I don't think it's going to turn into that. Because there's always going to be new ways to provide value. And different ways to provide value. Invalid access to 1. So is there no, there's still a resource. For now. But it's only on multiplayer peer. Multiplayer peer on base object of null instance. Wait, Covino, click evaluate. Evaluate? Evaluator. So it's 200 IQ, 50 different subjects, and 1,000 IQ in one. Next to stack trace. Yeah, now get multiplayer unique ID. I don't know how to do this. I've never used this before. How do I... Expression to evaluate. It won't let me type anything. Maybe I need to stop it? Clear? Huh. I'm like double clicking right now. Nothing. Ah, you turned it off? Clear on run? Because I tried that as well. Need to do it when it's running. Oh, is it because it crashed? Ah, hang on. Bugger. Oh my lord. Nah, that's still not. In both. What the heck? How do you use this? Seems like they didn't crash. Not yet. I know how to make them crash. So once we do this, enter a name, body, we hit start. Now it crashes. Go to the evaluator. Oh, now I can do it. Evaluate. Evaluated. Okay. Let's go to the other session. Evaluator. Okay, now I can't do it. What? Why is this? The one that crashes appear? Oh, is that how we know? Is because we can check the evaluator? 5, 7, 6, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, there's no 5, 6, 7 here. So that resource didn't go through. Basically. Go here, here. Whew. Man, oh man. Check the errors. Because you can use the evaluator when the execution is paused. Ah, so it's not paused here, but it is paused here. Well, not anymore, but clear. Now I can't type here.
We're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail.
I'm so confused. I don't know how that was functioning exactly, but okay. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay, stop that. Anyhow, show where you call add player. This is add player. Right here. This is in our base scenario. When we're looping through. And then the other one, the add, like you want to see actually add player. Oh, the data manager one. Right here. We have add player. And we call it, well, we call it once here. That's add bot. Ah, that's right. That's right. This, I forgot to mess with this. This is the gross thing I did to make it all work. So basically what I had to do is every time you change your name, every time you pick a new color, every time you pick a new model, you make a new player data and it sets it all. That was the gross part. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah. That's yuck. Yuck. Very, very yuck. Yeah. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Okay. We got ads coming up in 19 seconds. What we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Just for starting the scene. It's a process. Something like that, Bumble. Something like that. Heading to level 3. I need to go refill my water bottle. Holy moly. Holy moly. Here we go. Print out data manager, peer ID. We found that it was only giving us one when we did that. Data manager peer ID was only giving us one thing. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I'm getting dizzy. Whew. And boop. Whew, I have returned. Boom. Webcam and autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. And then, ooh, that's a good one. Yeah. Ooh, huh. And this and that. This and that and this and that. This. That. Boom. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, entertaining, exciting, all the stuff. Whoa. Whew. I am so dizzy. All right, let's finish out these words real quick. Mean, mine, mien. Ugh. Whew. Dying. All right, words off. Back to work. So this is the part we need to refactor. This is where the brain is turning off. So it's really this chunk of things. So what basically is happening here is we are making a new player data. Who let you do this? My own stupidity. My own stupidity. I was just looking for a way to make it work, and as compared to making it work well. So what we need to do is we need to say, I don't think creating a new player data every single time we do this is the right play. I don't think it is. So the question is, what is the right play? What is the right play? Unless maybe what we do is we make a player data when we first load in, when we connect, and then we edit that player data, and then we send it once we hit ready. That's when we send it to the host. But then when we unready, we re-edit our own player data, we ready up again, and it resends to it overwrites the host's version of that data. Maybe that's the play. Let's send a packet that updates just the username. Maybe. But the thing is, we really need the entire player data. No, we don't. We need the specifically. Well, yeah, no, we do. We need the entire player data because that's what we're sending. This is the data as the dictionary. And when we press add player, we create a new player data again, but this way it's getting sent to the host. So Covino's approach is okay-ish, yeah. It's okay-ish. If you want to, or you could do an update player package. Yeah, I would like to avoid sending specific packages, because then we're straying away from using Godot's high-level multiplayer API, and I think that's for my current skill set. I think we want to stick to using Godot's built-in functionality as much as possible. It's kind of add player. It does the whole player package. Right. And this is why I was saying, like, I think we need to fix it all up. And you know Saints Row is good? Which one, Espresso? I used to play Saints Row back in the day on Xbox 360. It's Grand Theft Auto. That's basically what it is. It's GTA. Maybe a little bit more wacky GTA. The third, remastered. I haven't played that one, but it's pretty good. It's literally just GTA. Yes, you do need to fix it up. I'm not entirely clear what the intention of the messy part was. So the intention of the messy part of this is so then we can get the functionality of whenever we press a new color, it unreadies us. So right here, we have this, and then we press ready, and that messy function is this. It's making it so we unready every time. Every time. Line 95. If you ever think you're a bad dev, don't worry. You got this. Ooh, comment in code. Ah, Mazu, thank you. Control copy. On line 95. What the heck is line 95? Here we go. Boom. And then 7 mar 2025. Save. What doesn't being ready have to do with sending player data? It's false in settings, or did he not add a new player for every change a user does? He does, but it fills it with complete data each time. Wait, what doesn't being ready have to do with sending player data? Like it all does. Why not just send player ready update? Because player ready update, what this does is it requires the ready dictionary, and it requires this, the data dictionary, because it updates the labels with is ready or is not ready. And so this was causing the issue where we needed to give it a spot in the data dictionary, and the only way to give it a spot in the data dictionary is by sending it all the stuff for the data dictionary. So that was the big thing. That was easily solvable. Was it? Check if is in the dictionary, and if is, use name. If isn't, use PID. Duh. That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't even think about that. Okay. Let's do this. If in, or if PID not in data dictionary, use PID. Used a rocket to open the door. That's true. You can do this a better way. Can I? I really feel like we should be creating the player data when we connect. And then when we disconnect, you just delete the player data. And then that way we start off with player data, because we're already assigning a color. We're not assigning a model, but we can leave that blank. And then the name is just PID. Data dictionary get PID, player name PID. Player name as PID. But does that change the player name? So like if we put in the name Savage, is that gonna, will it say Savage is ready if you have the name Savage? Or will that only show the PID? And then put PID after it. I'm not sure about that. Put player name after, not PID. Okay. So instead of this, we say data dictionary dot get PID. I'm not sure what this does. Player name PID, and then player name. So then I have to do data dictionary PID player name. Data manager dot data dictionary PID dot PID player name. Dot player name. Get rid of all of that. Oh. Get the PID. Oh. But player name's not declared in scope. And that's what you said, do dot. I understand what you're going for. I'd probably use a ternary operator, but if it works in the end, I don't see what... We're matching... Why is that red? Because player name's not declared in the scope. Oh, player name in the brackets. One, two, three. String. And then now it's saying this player name's not declared in the scope. And this needs to be also that. There we go. Okay. So what this is doing is it gets the PID first, and then it looks inside of the dictionary, to see if player name is as a string of PID. But then what is it doing with this? Yeah, the quotes were important because we're going through the dictionary here. I understand that part. Teamwork makes the code work. Indeed, Camilos, indeed. So first, it will try to get the value with the key PID. Then you misunderstand? Wait, what? If the data doesn't exist, you'll create a new object with player data equal to PID player name. Oh. No? Player name will be equal to PID. Okay. Sorry, my brain is jelly. It's late. Hey, savage, me too. My brain is... It's not as late over here, but... Brain is definitely destroyed. Huh. Then from that, it grabs the object, key, player name. Okay. Is that the issue? It's not, is it? Wait, what? What we're trying to get is this. And if this name doesn't exist, right. If this name doesn't exist, then we want to give it the PID instead. Gambit, hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. What were you working on? What were you doing? Whew. Welcome to Struggle Town. Population, me. For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are working on beautiful, beautiful game. Beautiful game. Whew. How are you? I'm dying. I am dying. What were you working on? What were you doing? Whew. Brain was just not braining. Let me spoil it. Yeah. Can help commenting step by step sometimes. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. But I want to write it out first. Working in a basic survival game. Hey, that sounds really cool. Sounds really, really cool. I don't think we did that. There we go. Whew. Super cool. All right. Let's see. Yeah, the brain is just not braining. Dictionary, PID, get. Okay, so it is, we do need to get the key PID first. And then get the player name. String PID. Get player name string. PID. And then boom. Get call expects at most 1 but receives 2. So we need to say no. It needs to have the squiggles. No, old solution was correct. Oh, it was. That's why we got the good old no. Covino gave you the wrong info? Oh, did I? Stop. Don't tell me I did. Concept is, if the player exists, do update, else new player? No, that's not the concept. It's just, yeah, we're just checking. If we're checking if the PID Control Z. Oops. Whew. Just snag this. And plop you here. Okay. I do think we're gonna have to refactor. I do. Huh. Okay. Try it, see what happens. Yes, let's do that. Okay. Play. Host. Join. Whoa. Boom. Yeah, I gotta remove all the redundant stuff. Yeah. Okay. That's because it's null now. Yeah, this is the mess that needs to be fixed. All this crap that was shoved in to make it work. Yeah. But that sounds like a fun adventure for tomorrow. I think we're gonna do some refactoring tomorrow. My brain is fried from these workouts. Completely fried. So, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you for your help. Holy moly. Blame the workouts. Yes, that's what we do. That's what we do. Blaming the workouts. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Working on this template. Whew, I need food. I need food. And I will hit you up. But I need food. Desperately. I will catch you all later. We're heading out to Sir Stefan. Great guy. Very entertaining. Very entertaining. Although he's working in Unity. I think he's doing some Blender stuff right now, though. Pretty sure he's doing some Blender stuff. But he's actually finishing a tavern he's making. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I'll catch you all again tomorrow. Have a great one. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Unity, gross. I agree. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Hit him with a little yeehaw. Have a great one. Adios. Beep.
Right now. I know.
Alright. One sec, YouTube.
And then
Just Covino